2 years ago, Lorraine and Steve moved from Stoke to the beautiful North Norfolk coast. Designer and architect George Clarke followed their progress.
Very nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
Hi Steve, how are you, mate?
George, all right, how are you?
Very good, very good. Beautiful spot, isn't it?
Beautiful.
Lovely.
So what was life like in Stoke?
Very hectic. Try and run as many jobs as you could do. Try and bring as much money home as you can.
It was a case of, sorry kids, you know, it's bedtime, you know, sorry I haven't seen your dad, but it is time for bed. And we were lucky to get a Sunday where we could spend it as a family.
So what's the dream for you and your family?
We've always wanted to convert a barn or an old property. And, you know, why live in a city with all the smog when you can come out? I think we'll just have a better quality of life.
Follow your dreams. You get this one chance. You know, this is your life. And, you know, you've got to live it.
Steve and Lorraine bought this beautiful 18th century barn in Haysborough for just £150,000. With no plumbing, electrics, windows or floors, this was an incredibly complex building project.
Wow. That is fantastic, isn't it? That is absolutely incredible. It's like a banqueting hall, isn't it?
Just goes on forever.
It's enormous. Just step inside and see this.
It's got a real aura about it, hasn't it?
This is going to be some house.
We hope.
As well as the main barn, they also wanted to develop this attached oak canopy.
Oh, this is a wonderful space, isn't it?
It is.
I love these timber beams. It's got so much character to it. Even all these sort of metal straps tying everything together. It's a very old building, isn't it?
Very old.
Yes, it's very old.
Have you got a date of roughly when this was built?
Late 18th century, around 1760 something.
Wow. And it's a big space. So in here you've got...
Big living room.
That's massive.
Yeah.
I mean, how does a living room like this compare to your living room in Stoke?
Oh, you can fit about 4 in.
The Kinseys had ambitious plans to transform this Grade 2 listed barn into a striking contemporary home. The area at the front would be fully glazed along its length, creating a kitchen diner and living room. This would lead to a stunning 50-foot central hallway, exposing the barn's spectacular beamed roof. The first floor would have 2 vast ensuite bedrooms, including Steve and Lorraine's, mixing original detailing with modern furnishings. Back downstairs would be 2 children's bedrooms, a bathroom and a utility room. The Kinseys even had their very own duck pond in their acre of land. During the build, Steve, Lorraine and their 2 sons, Jack and Kurt, would live with Lorraine's parents in their bungalow nearby.
This is everyone.
This is everyone.
Hello there. Hi.
The Kinseys would work on the barn full-time. Their budget was just £135,000 for the entire renovation.
And do you think that's realistic?
Well, obviously it's all new to us. We've tried to run through things, how much it's going to be. We've come up with a figure just out of his head, basically. It's only guesswork.
And who's the one that stays really confident all the time and positive and pushes things on?
Not me.
Is that true?
Yeah, it is.
Really?
Yeah. I mean, this is a big step for me, and I'm not confident at all.
So are you the dreamer and you're the realist?
Thank you. Yes, you've hit the nail straight on.
A lot of people have taken risks and a lot of people have made real achievements, and without taking that step in faith, you're always going to be just sitting at home wondering what if.
But was this a dream too far? They soon found themselves faced with obstacles.
I was really looking forward to coming down here, starting a new life, and then you get hit with either one thing or another. That pink thing is called a buoy.
Steve and Lorraine Kinsey moved to Norfolk, an area they'd visited often, for a better quality of life.
Hey, up!
They wanted to convert this enormous 300-year-old barn into a contemporary family home. It was a huge undertaking and test of character.
Anybody can achieve a dream.
We ain't done it yet.
We will, just stay focused.
Okay.
Steve may have had his doubts, but Lorraine was determined they would pull this off and put the past behind them. Back in Stoke, Steve worked 60-hour weeks and family life was non-existent.
And what was it like, Steve, being in that sort of job?
We didn't get much quality time together. And the kids didn't see their daddy much, and he didn't do the dad stuff as often as he should have done and wanted to as well. If we hadn't have started to pull it together and spend more time together and start discussing the future, I think we could have easily gone down separate roads.
Steve was the first to admit that in the past he hadn't shown enough commitment to his family.
I was never in the house, whether I was out working or whether I was out at the pub. You know, I was always getting drunk, and I'm not very proud of my younger days. And I forgot I'd got children. I've done well to keep Lorraine. You know, many times, you know, she could have upped and left, and we've had us rows, obviously, but she stood by me through thick and thin.
It sounds like it's something that you probably really needed to do, because if you were still there, you wouldn't have changed.
I don't like the old Steve Kinsey, but you know, I like the new one.
Yeah.
It's just taken a lot of years for me to get there. I want to look after Lorraine, I want to look after my children. You know, I want Lorraine's parents knowing that Lorraine did the right thing by staying with me.
Before Steve and Lorraine could get going, their plans for the Grade 2 listed barn had to be approved by the conservation officer. After a month's agonising wait, they heard the devastating news that they'd been turned down.
When we bought the property, we did have planning permission, and we could have built how the plans were, but we just did a few alterations, and basically they said, you've only got planning permission for what you've bought it with.
We were totally shocked, disappointed, let down.
This was a huge setback, and to make matters worse, Steve's commitment started to waver.
I was really looking forward to coming down here, starting a new life, and then you get hit with either one thing or another. I'm thinking, stuff, you know, let's sell it on, let somebody else have the hassle.
But for Lorraine, this project was about more than bricks and mortar. There was too much at stake for them to ever go back.
I wanted for Steve just to appreciate just a good quality of life, a family life. I'm trying to prove to Steve that everything's worth it, that the lifestyle he's given up. This has got to be worth it, and see the kids laugh. And us being happy, and I want us to fall back in love again.
Lorraine wasn't giving up this dream without a fight. She found a specialist architect to revise their plans and push for an appeal.
2 or 3 and a 3.
Because this gable doesn't sit terribly comfortably. If we can do something to more clearly define that, then I think you have a chance.
Fingers crossed.
And 4 weeks later, they learned the planner's decision.
Oh, brilliant, amazing, fantastic.
By agreeing to be sensitive to the age and style of the barn and to use original materials and more glass, their new design had been approved. This build could now officially begin.
Brilliant, 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 brilliant.
Steve and Lorraine had an enormous task ahead. The first job they tackled was concreting the floors.
That gives me the buzz, get you stuck into something like this, especially when you know it's going to be your own, you know, for your missus and the kids.
I want to go all the way, get it finished and get in.
Keen to make up for the delay, Steve spent the next 2 weeks working 12-hour days on site.
Steve is just like a ball. He doesn't seem to tire. And he's got such a staying power.
But hard work alone was not enough. The Kinseys had very little experience and decided to employ Trevor, a full-time professional builder.
Steve's a very hard-working guy. I'm amazed. You know, he's putting a lot into this. He really deserves to have a nice place.
That cable, yeah.
I've lost about half a stone since I've been here. I think I'll die a lot quicker if I work with Steve on a permanent basis.
The next big job for Steve and Lorraine was replacing the barn's leaky thatched roof. To save money, they decided to strip it themselves.
I think that's quite a job for somebody who hasn't done it before, you know, for the first time. Very difficult. There's a lot of it.
So they roped in some friends from Stoke to lend a hand for the day. And it was soon party time.
That's bloody stupid, Daddy. You bloody...
However, it wasn't long before Steve got everyone stuck in.
Technique, mate, is... I haven't got a clue. And what we're doing, the thatch, what we're throwing down, we're throwing it on a tarpaulin, and the girls were dragging it around onto the land. Mum, I chucked just some glasses down.
As the thatch came off, it was clear just how much there was and how heavy it was to move.
We just can't physically pull it.
Well, what's going to be the best?
It was Steve to the rescue. After a long, hard day, thanks to great effort from the team, one side of the roof is cleared.
It's dead hard work. I'm wrecked. I've never worked so hard in all my life.
The boss had cracked the whip.
Don't stand too close to Steve, because you will rope you into absolutely anything, and then he'll work you every hour God sends.
With no dinner?
With no dinner.
And for the first time, doubting Steve allowed himself a little belief.
At least we'll have a nice thatch on a barn that may not get complete. Oh, no, we're going to do it. Lorraine tells me we're going to do it, we're going to do it. Doesn't look like it takes long to burn it, as it does taking it off. There you go. Should throw some baked potatoes on there, shouldn't we?
To celebrate the thatch coming off, the Kinseys decided to enjoy the one thing that had been missing for years, a bit of family fun. They hired a boat for the day on the Norfolk Broads.
Thought we'd have a little bit of a treat today. And yeah, what a cracking boat. I hope I don't bang it.
Oh, it's just gorgeous to take time out and just be a family having fun.
Jack.
We've got Kit Kats. Okay, that's enough.
It just takes your mind off the barn, you know. I mean, there's a lot of stressful days up the barn. You know, you're working as hard as you can, you're putting the hours in. It's fantastic being with the kids. Okay, you stay now then. All the rest, eh? Stay near the trees.
Oh well.
I think I'm being a bit of a better father than what I used to be. I didn't have any time for the children, where now I make time. There you go, Captain Kurt.
This is the dream. Just so look forward to what's ahead for a future as a family. We're just so lucky to have this around us.
It was 12 weeks since work had started on the barn. With the Thatchers busy on the roof, George came back to see how Steve and Lorraine were getting on.
Good morning. How are you? Hey, Lorraine. You well? Good to see you.
And you.
Hey, mate. How are you, mate?
How's it going?
Oh, wow. Hopefully all right, mate.
That looks great. You've done absolutely loads of work.
Well, it's been non-stop since we got the go-ahead.
And you've thatched the roof as well. Wow. You've been working your nuts off.
I couldn't have put it better myself.
Oh, it looks the business, doesn't it? Look at this.
Yeah.
So you've got kitchen there, entrance hallway here.
Yeah.
What's this area going to be?
Main living room.
Main living room.
Main living room,
Oh,
yeah.
God. It's enormous.
Yeah, we've worked so hard.
So how's it going inside?
Come and have a look.
Wow. God, you've done loads in here.
Steve and Lorraine had worked incredibly hard, but George was worried. They were still trying to do too much, and he feared their budget of £135,000 wouldn't be enough.
I'm just intrigued to know what costs you're aware of. Now, what's the next sort of stuff you're going to pay for?
Water treatment system. We're looking at about £3.5 grand.
What else? Glass.
We're saying between 16 to 20 for the whole of the barn.
Electrics.
About 8.
Plumbing.
We're looking at around 16.
Floor finishes.
15,000.
Kitchen.
Around 15 to get it.
15 for the whole thing.
There is another cost.
Yeah, go on.
For the fire.
The fire, which is going to come in about 5,000.
Wow, that must be a nice fire at £5,000.
Expensive taste, mate.
I think the lounge
That's
deserves.
what I'm worried about, mate. That's what I'm worried about.
I am.
Amazingly, Steve and Lorraine had never added up the cost of this build until now.
Well, on the basis that I haven't allowed for any contingency, no extra costs, nothing more than that, than what you told me, it is £29,500 more than what you've got left. Silence. How do you feel about that?
I think we've been quite generous with the figures.
I actually think your pricing, to be really honest with you, is pretty good. But if I was you, I would get as far as you can on the ground floor and just hold back. I know you want to do it, I know you want to get it finished, but just hold back from that first floor. If you do, it'll all work. If you don't, it won't. It'll go horribly wrong.
But Lorraine and Steve ignored George's advice and decided to go ahead with the full build on both the ground and the first floor. In order to make their budget stretch, they had to start making cutbacks.
Well, fortunately, we've got to let Trev go so that we can rein back some more money from wages.
It's a pity we got lose you, but, you know, with the circumstances and the budget, you know, I'd love to keep you on and get it done a lot quicker. But obviously, with you gone, you know, I'm going to try my best with Lorraine.
I thoroughly enjoyed working there, actually. I'd just love to have seen the project through to completion.
The end. Shaking your hand, Trev. Oh.
Things have just got to carry on now. Trevor's gone. Obviously, it's going to be at a slower pace because we're a man short. But to take his place is Lorraine.
In typical Steve and Lorraine style, they threw themselves into the challenge of finishing this build alone. First up was fitting new windows.
Yeah.
Breathe new life straight into the barn with all the light that's coming in. It's fabulous.
Determined for this build not to go bust, Lorraine was on the case to save money, knocking down the price of materials.
I'm just inquiring about some plasterboards.
Well, our best price so far, I've been ringing round, we've got them at 385. We would pay cash. You'll go 375. No, that's really good. Yeah, fantastic.
Lorraine's efforts had been cutting costs, but Steve's had been cutting corners. He'd ripped out an original supporting wood post in the cart barn and replaced it with an 8-foot-high brick wall. This broke conservation laws, and local planning officer Chris Young was sticking to the rule book.
It's certainly a serious issue as far as we're concerned. The building's an important late 18th century Grade 2 listed building. From that point of view, where unauthorised work has taken place, technically it's a criminal offence.
Steve and Lorraine faced their biggest challenge so far.
You have got to follow everything to plan, and we didn't.
5 months ago, Steve and Lorraine moved to Norfolk for a fresh start, for both their family and themselves. They'd been working all hours to convert the 300-year-old barn, but they'd broken conservation laws, which meant they could face prosecution. An urgent meeting was called on site.
We'd appreciate we've gone off the plans, totally our fault.
I have to say, when I first saw the picture, my first inclination was to prosecute.
We obviously have been very naive that we haven't been relaying everything back to you and say, can you come out and have a look, what do you think?
Steve and Lorraine pleaded their case and eventually came up with a solution.
What about, Chris, if we compromise by having the whole of the red brick featherboarded?
If I've got that sort of assurance, then we don't need to worry about enforcement action.
That sounds good.
If the offending wall was disguised with boarding, it wouldn't have to be knocked down, saving hundreds of pounds and the Kinseys from prosecution.
It could have been a hell of a lot worse. We could have been slapped with a prosecution.
Thankfully, you're not popping your head out through bars now, and you can't carry on with the build.
Well, that's right. I mean, if I got sent down, like Lorraine would have had to have carried on, and I would have been relaxing behind bars at Her Majesty's pleasure. So.
Steve and Lorraine could now crack on with the next important phase of this build.
This is a big day because down comes the centre wall.
They were taking down a 300-year-old wall to join the barn with the canopy area and to create a stunning hallway and centrepiece to their new home.
When this is down, this will be another, big feature.
You look wild, child.
It was relentless work, but this couple couldn't have been happier.
Being here together on this build, it's been great that it's been 24/7 together. It has brought a real closeness between us. It's like the relationships become really concrete.
Their hard-fought-for dreams were finally becoming a reality.
Beautiful.
What a difference the wall makes, eh? I think what we should do is have a big TV screen that comes down, big projector, sit up here and watch TV.
That's the last thing you can put in this gorgeous space, is a flipping television screen.
It was New Year, and the full force of the British weather bore down on the village of Haysborough. For the past 2 months, Steve and Lorraine had been renovating this barn entirely on their own.
Morning! The wind is unbelievable! Thank God you got the roof on.
George.
Good to see you.
Hello,
mate. How are you?
How are you, mate? All right.
You've been grafting hard, haven't you? Unbelievable amount of work. So it looks to me like you've done quite a lot of work on the first floor. You didn't listen to us, did you? You completely ignored what I said.
I listened to you, George. It's Lorraine, mate. Lorraine.
We just, I don't know, we just got so excited and just kept going and going and going. We just didn't want to stop.
I give up. I'm not going to mention it again. You've started doing it now.
I give up a long, long time.
I'm just going to go with it. I'm with you now, mate. I'm with you completely. Look at this. That's unbelievable. It's absolutely beautiful, isn't it?
It's lovely.
It really is.
A stunning, stunning space. It's a knockout. I mean, it's the sort of space that you walk into and it just sort of takes your breath away.
It does. It's really exceptional.
George could not fault Steve and Lorraine's incredible efforts, but they were only halfway through this build. The barn was not even watertight. George really hoped they'd found a solution to make their budget stretch to the end.
So the last time we talked about money, you would have been, according to my calculations, about £30,000 to £40,000 over budget if you kept all the spec of the materials at the level you wanted and you did the work to the first floor.
Yeah.
Now you've done the work to the first floor, how can you afford it?
The only way we could do that was to actually squeeze down the prices as much as we could and just keep trimming them.
So give me an example of where you've been quite ruthless to save money.
Wages. Trevor has now gone, so we were able to carry on our own.
All by yourself?
Yeah.
For the rest of this build?
Yeah.
But you're not, certainly not compromising on the general standard of the build.
No, I don't think so.
It's all really good.
And it's surprised the money you can save by shopping around. Yeah.
How much money have you got left? Last time I saw you had £80,000 left in the pot.
I think we got 60 odd.
60 something.
I don't know what the odd is. We got 60 odd.
We're looking good.
You have been pretty good, but you've got to keep that going, haven't you?
We have.
Right to the very end.
Yeah,
You've got to save every single penny you can because this is a big building. It's really big.
And I think the excitement of the dream, keep seeing the end result, pushes you. That's what keeps you going, keeps you motivated. That excited feeling inside that you're going to be here in this space, living this quality life.
For Steve and Lorraine, the end was within their sights, and they were now working from dawn to dusk to get the barn finished. But all the late nights meant family life was being sacrificed.
We're sort of here till very late hours, and I'm having to now pick up the phone and say goodnight to the boys. And it's hard. You know, the little one, he wants mum tuck him in, and I'm not there.
In Lorraine's absence, it had fallen to her mum, Lillian, to look after Jack and Kurt.
I feel for my mum because she's not a part-time nan anymore. She's had to be a full-time mother. She's had to be there to take them to the school bus, to sit and to entertain them.
Watch this, Jack. Watch.
She's just taken over my role, and she's tired.
Anything I could do to help, you know, I wouldn't hesitate to do for them. But it doesn't mean that we don't look forward to our own space. I'm sure Lorraine can't wait to get in a lovely barn, and we can't wait to be on our own and get the bungalow back to normal. But if we don't make sacrifices, then nobody can get there.
Are you ready, lads?
On site, work was steaming ahead.
All right. Yeah.
And the huge panels of glazing could be installed.
Stunning. Here comes the other one. Oh, babe, it's gorgeous.
For the first time, the old barn was beginning to resemble a new home. But 9 months of hard labour had taken its toll on Lorraine's health.
A bit more.
All right.
She developed a hernia and had to go back to Stoke for an operation.
It's got to a point where it's been really, really painful over the last week or so, and it's just not gone away. It's just been getting me down, and it's been difficult there, giving Steve all the support that he needs when I've not been feeling 100%. It's just two-handed jobs, everything that we tackle, and Steve needs the extra pair of hands. It just can't happen without the two of us.
I'm going to miss being around him, supporting him, and I feel like the whole thing's going to stop if I'm not here.
All right.
I love you.
Well, I love you too. Try, babe.
Bye.
Bye.
With Lorraine gone, the full responsibility of finishing this build now rested on Steve's shoulders. And there was still an enormous amount to do. Starting with a very complicated plumbing system, there was more than 2,000 metres of underfloor heating pipework to lay, and just not enough hours in the day.
Some days I've been getting here about 7, but I've been stopping till about 9 o'clock at night, rushing home, having a bit of tea, shower, and straight bed. And then I still wake up then about 5 o'clock in the morning, and then I start thinking, how am I going to do that? Probably lost another stone. I'm feeling it. It's just been very, very stressful.
At the bungalow, there was good news from the hospital.
Oh, that's smashing. OK, sweetheart. Love you to bits. Your mum, Jack, has had her operation, and she come out of the theatre about an hour ago, and she's doing fine. Isn't that nice? Now it's all done, let's pray that everything's fine and she can get back to normal. And we can get the barn finished, and then that's it. Won't that be great, Kurt, eh? Be great.
Lorraine was on the road to recovery, but would be out of action for weeks.
It's going to be very strange not having Lorraine around. You know, I'll miss her a lot, more than what she probably thinks. I will. I'll miss the company.
But Steve was determined to rise to the challenge of finishing this home for his family.
You know, we've come this far. We're near the end now, and I know we're going to get there and do it.
Morning.
Hello.
How are you?
Good morning. Fine, thank you.
Oh, the outside looks unbelievable.
Thank you.
Absolutely beautiful. I've got butterflies on it. Oh, I mean, look at the size of it. It's like walking into a small church, isn't it?
Yeah.
I'm actually a bit speechless, because I never thought you'd get this far. You must be over the moon.
We are. We're dead excited.
You have to pinch yourself sometimes to,
you
know, make us realise that this is ours.
Look at the size of this room. I can't believe it. It's absolutely massive.
We've tried to bring a little bit of new to the old, and it's worked out right.
It works. And I love the way that you've kept the trusses exposed, so you've got 1, 2, and then the third truss right on the outside. It's stunning.
Beautiful.
And the amount of work that it must have taken you to clean up all these timbers everywhere.
Hard work, lots of achy elbows and joints, yeah, but I think they look incredible and well worth the effort.
Steve and Lorraine's hard graft was evident everywhere. Every beam and every brick had been lovingly restored. And the mix of original detail with contemporary finishes looked terrific.
So the kitchen is as good as the rest? Oh, look at this. It's amazing.
We wanted to get everything really nice and good quality so that nothing was shabby and nothing was going to wear out too soon. It's done. I just could never put this kind of effort into anywhere else and have the same sort of drive and feeling about it. For us, this is home forever.
And what an amazing home it was. Upstairs, the open plan design was a real success. The mezzanine led to 2 vast bedrooms. Their stunning floor-to-ceiling glass panels provided spectacular views of the barn's dramatic roof. Steve and Lorraine's bedroom was beautiful and wonderfully romantic. George was totally blown away by the barn's transformation, but he couldn't believe they'd done all this on just £135,000.
So come on then, the building looks fantastic, but that must have come at a very, very high price. How much did it cost you?
16 over.
16,000 over.
Is that all?
Yeah.
135,000 to 151.
Yeah.
No way.
Honestly.
Yeah.
No way. But what that proves is that because of your hard work and your relentless commitment to this project, you've saved a fortune.
Because this wouldn't be here today at the standard it is without Steve. You can have your design ideas and your dreams, but without the commitment and the sheer hard work, the dream wouldn't happen, would it?
You know, Lorraine keeps telling me I can do these things, and I keep believing it, and sure enough, we get them done.
Honestly, I'm the perfect team. The perfect team, and you know what? You deserve this more than anyone.
Oh,
God,
thank you.
The Kinseys now had the perfect home. But this move was about more than bricks and mortar. It was about rebuilding their family life. Over the last year, Steve had been determined to demonstrate a new commitment to Lorraine and the boys.
I think our life is about to start. I want to spend a load of time with Lorraine and the kids. And I just think they're going to love it. I want to make sure that they love it.
Seven months on, we've returned to Norfolk to see if all the hard work and upheaval was really worth it.
If I had the chance to do it again, I'd have probably been better informed, and I'd have been a lot less stressed.
Would I do it again? No.
It's now 7 months since Steve and Lorraine finished converting this 300-year-old barn in Norfolk into their dream family home.
10 years ago, me and Steve would have drove past somewhere like this and thought, wow, what a place. Never ever thought for 1 minute would this be us living it. We just Joe blogs, and we've had no handouts, we've had no lottery win, and we took the bull by the horns, and we've achieved.
But the achievement didn't come easy. The couple were both physically exhausted by the end of the build, and Steve lost nearly 2 stone in weight.
I certainly would not put my body and mind through this again. I don't think I would have the energy.
You could tell on both of us' face that it was a lot of pressure, a lot of stress. But doing this life-changing event has been well worth it. Yeah, well worth it.
Are we having a match when we get there?
Back in Stoke, Steve used to work long hours, often 7 days a week, saving up money for their dream project. But now, with his fireman's pension covering the mortgage, he can afford to take time off from his tiling job to be with Lorraine and the boys.
Stop everyone, mate, right?
This is what the whole reason for the move was, to actually be together as a family and having all this quality time.
Well done, kid. Well done. Back at home, I was working every hour God sends, but now we've got the barn complete, so I can afford now just to calm right down. I mean, if the work comes in, I'm only going to do it for 4 days a week. I promised Lorraine and myself that I'll have Friday, Saturday, Sunday off at least, even maybe the Monday, so I've got like 4 days off. Well done, kid.
And Lorraine's parents are proud of the new, improved Steve.
He's like my son.
But,
we worship him, don't we, John?
One thing which is good about it, he says he'll never go back.
No.
So he loves it down here.
But I'm just saying, he's like a son to us.
Oh, yes.
Whatever we'd want doing, he'd do for us.
Go that way, Kurt.
Days out in the Norfolk countryside offer a lot more than the city life of Stoke they left behind.
We've got all these forests really close by to the barn. We can come out for walks, bike rides, and it's just stuff that you can do as a family and be outdoors.
and get the boys away from the Xbox.
Yeah, it's good coming out the woods with Mum and Dad. We go like loads of places together. It's good. Like going to the beach on the weekends and taking Sky on the beach and play with her and stuff like that.
Jack was asked by his teacher what he likes doing, and the teacher was shocked when he said he likes spending time with Mum and Dad, which a lot of kids don't do they? It was great to hear him say that. It was.
Oh, gorgeous. They just look like huge puppies, don't they?
7 months on, the family already feel part of village life.
Enjoy.
Thank you.
We have been really welcomed into the community and we've met some really close friends, and for me that's just been magical really, to have that friendship here at home.
One of the main reasons for Steve and Lorraine's move to the country was to rebuild their relationship, and it seems that the moves left Steve a changed man.
I'm doing this tonight for Lorraine because I do love her, no matter what a lot of people might think in my younger days. I just think it'll be a nice romantic meal, and I intend to get a few candles on the table, and I want her just to walk in and be gobsmacked. But what I've got to do is try and not make a mess of her kitchen, because she loves this.
I didn't believe it. Oh.
Just go get some black pepper for you. All right, stop laughing now.
Oh, I love the new Steve. This is great. You can have more days off.
Cheers. Cheers.
Cheers, babe.
I've learned to myself that I can change. I can be a different person. They always say a leopard can't change its spots. Well, at the moment I have, and it's working, and I shan't go back to the old Steve.
I've got this totally new man. He's more than proved his love and commitment to us as a family and me as a wife.
It was a huge gamble for the Kinseys to move 250 miles with their marriage at a crossroads. This project would have pulled most couples apart, but the shared experience of renovating this 300-year-old barn has made their relationship stronger than ever. The beautiful fishing town of Kirkcudbright sits on the southwest coast of Scotland. Jenny and Michael spent £94,000 on the remains of a 600-year-old farmhouse, complete with over 5 acres of rugged Scottish land. Designer and architect George Clarke followed their progress.
Is this something that you've always dreamed of doing?
I love the countryside. We both love the countryside, haven't we? For me, in the job that I was looking after a chemical plant. A lot of the time, especially when the kids were smaller, I would often just get home after they'd gone to bed and everything, so I never really had much time to spend with the kids.
To top it all, I mean, he had a heart attack when he was 29.
What?
Through stress, through work.
You had a heart attack at 29?
Thought, well, is it all worth it? Is it worth carrying this on for another 20 years and probably never getting to an age of retiring? Or is it worth just saying no?
People probably think we're absolutely mad, but I mean, the house is only the small part of it for us. It's the land, the views, the kids being happy.
And here we've actually got a life. We've got a family life. We've got everything here to be able to live and enjoy life as a whole.
You haven't got a house yet, though?
No.
Look at it.
Yeah.
This certainly is a ruin, isn't it?
That's an understatement.
Just a bit.
Allegedly, Mary Queen of Scots stayed here at one point and everything. And
no.
Yeah.
Shall we go and have a look inside? Come on.
Okay.
It may have been a ruin, but it was a protected ruin and couldn't be demolished. Michael and Jenny were going to have to build on what was already there.
Wow. This is unbelievable. It's absolutely incredible. Now, I've seen some buildings in a bad state, but this is bad.
Yeah, there's still a lot of work to do. We've got near enough a blank canvas to use.
Yeah, you've got to have a pretty good imagination. I'm just mind-boggled at the amount that you've taken on here. Who's doing it? Have you got a team of builders lined up?
We've now found a builder. He's going to come and actually build back up for us again.
But what about everything else?
We're doing it.
What?
We're doing it.
But out of all the buildings that I've seen, this has to be in the worst condition.
I'll be happy once the roof's on.
Yeah.
Yeah, so will I.
Happy.
Yeah.
The Wilmers' hugely ambitious project would mix the character of this 600-year-old ruin with the creation of a modern 4-bedroom family home. The ground floor would have an open-plan layout, the main area being an enormous contemporary kitchen diner, the future heart of the home. This would open onto the living room with its characterful stone fireplace. An elegant oak staircase would lead to the newly created first floor. There would be 4 double bedrooms and a family bathroom. Mick and Jenny's bedroom would have a stylish ensuite and fantastic views across their 5 acres of farmland, which would one day be used to fulfill their dream of raising animals. Until the house was complete, the Wilmer family would be living in this caravan, their new home during this huge undertaking.
And how much have you got for the renovation cost?
90.
90? And is that going to be enough money? Have you budgeted properly for the build?
I've got 88,000 already on paper to show what the build cost is going to be.
£88,000. And that's probably before you've started work.
Yeah.
So there's only a contingency of £2,000 there.
Yeah. That's one of the other reasons why we've got to do most of the work ourselves, to try and keep those costs down.
But we will fight to the bitter end to make sure that we don't give up.
What about how long this is going to take?
And Lee wants to have his turkey dinner at Christmas Day. This Christmas.
I am determined. Determined, whatever it takes, even if I'm in there 10 hours a night after work or whatever, I want to be sat in there for my Christmas dinner on Christmas Day.
But with just 7 months until Christmas, this was going to be a tall order, and the Wilmers were about to face huge financial pressure, which would put the whole build in jeopardy.
Wondering really where we go from here now.
Which way we're going to go, we don't honestly know at the minute.
Michael and Jenny Wilmer's dream was to move their family to southwest Scotland to improve their quality of life, far away from the stressful urban reality of living and working in Grimsby.
It's the land, the views, the kids being happy.
We've got everything here to be able to live and enjoy life as a whole.
But their incredible dream depended on them rebuilding this 600-year-old farmhouse with a budget of only £90,000, while Mick held down a full-time job at an engineering firm. It was late spring and work began. There were no walls or roof, but already Mick started dreaming of moving in time for his deadline in just 7 months.
This will be where I'll be sat having my Christmas dinner.
The build budget was going to be tight, so 5 mornings a week, Mick kissed the family goodbye and, to make ends meet, headed to his full-time job.
It's tiring sometimes, but at the end of the day, it's a means to an end. I've got to work to be able to pay the mortgage. If I don't get the mortgage, we can't do the house.
But Michael's boss, George, had his concerns about the workload.
Well, I've been to see the house and there isn't a lot there, really. I was very surprised when I got there, actually. I think he's a man that likes to take on a bigger bite than he can chew, I think.
My work colleague said that he'll buy me this bottle of whiskey if I'm in there for Christmas, so I've told him he better start saving up.
Can't it get here any earlier, because we are absolutely desperate?
With Mick away at work, Jenny was left to oversee the build. Her first job was to get materials in for the newly arrived brickies who were doing the initial building work.
I'd like to order 10 tonne of sand as well.
It was a huge job to rebuild this pile of rubble, but the warm summer weather provided the ideal opportunity for the brickies to make stunning progress. They were soon making good the old brickwork and knocking up new walls.
To me, I'm really, really pleased about how the builders are progressing on. They've done loads more than what I ever dreamt they would have done. We've just got to keep pushing them at that pace.
In just 6 weeks, this total ruin once again had 4 solid walls.
See you later.
As well as looking after the build, Jenny was also responsible for taking care of the animals. But it wasn't just a hobby. Eventually, they hoped the animals would generate an income. At least that was the plan.
I've never raised animals before, but we did have a budgie once. Well, that's it.
But with one success under her belt, Jenny felt confident enough to welcome some new arrivals.
We went for 6 and I ended up with 12 because I couldn't leave any of them. A couple are going to be for pet, a couple we're going to sort of breed on.
And for the children, their new life was a world away from Grimsby.
I love it here because basically down in England that was kind of boring, but now I've moved up here, I've got everything. The boys are like human boys. But the one right at the back with a little tuft on his head called George.
It was always our dream to have the animals, and I just can't believe how fast the dream is coming to reality, to be honest with you.
It's turned into a right farmyard.
But Mick and Jenny's dream didn't stop at lambs. They decided to dip into their very tight build budget and pay for 2 very special deliveries. 2 pregnant cows.
The cows that are going to cost us over £2,000, so it's a lot of money to outlay, and if we're lucky we may get a really nice bull out of them. You'd be expecting at sale to maybe get 10 grand for it.
It was 2 months since the start of the build, and George returned to find out how they were getting on.
Hello, letting myself in. Everybody home?
Hiya.
Hey Jenny, how are you? Nice to see you. You well? How you doing? Hi mate.
George.
Hey kids, you alright? How are you? You well? How's the build going? Is it good?
Yeah, great, yeah.
Now, this kitchen.
Wow.
Look at the size of it. So how does it feel now, standing in this space? You get a sense of what it's going to be like, can't you?
Yeah. You can imagine where everything's going to go now.
Fantastic. I mean, to have a space as big and as grand as this in this sort of house, I think it's wonderful when it's the most important room in the house for you, isn't it?
Yeah,
it is really, yeah.
The real surprise, in just 8 weeks, this house now had a first floor.
I am actually astonished at how quick they're working. I think it's unbelievable. I mean, if they keep working at this rate, it's going to fly.
Yeah. I still don't believe he's going to be in it for Christmas, but...
The rate of progress was impressive, but using so much expensive professional labour had stretched the Wilmers' very small £90,000 budget.
So how much have you spent so far?
I would have think we'd be between sort of 40 and 50,000.
So you'll have spent 50k, and when the guys have finished work here, you'll have £40,000 to finish the build. At what point are you going to start doing more work yourself?
Once the roof's on.
Right.
Once the roof's on, that's it. Everyone walks away apart from us.
Everybody goes.
Yeah.
How are you going to juggle that with your work? I just can't see how that's going to work.
Basically, it's just going to have to be a case of coming home from work at 5 o'clock, 5:30, and then going into the house and working through till 10 or whatever. And I will be tired at the end of it. I know I will.
I can guarantee you will be. There's no doubt about that.
Yeah. I mean, you know yourself, Jen knows that if there's something that I really, really set my mind onto, It's not very often that I've managed to fail to do it. I'll normally find one way or the other to try and get it done if I can. It will be done for Christmas.
With autumn approaching and the farm going well, the race was on to get the house wind and watertight. Mick oversaw the new roof going on.
Now we're just clear of it, I think, this year. I mean, the roof itself is over 20 grand, so that's sort of a quarter of our budget on the roof, really. The crane's quite costly for the day, so there's a good chunk of money going into this bit.
Happy golf.
After just 2 days, the large roof trusses were in place.
It's coming along all right.
Late September, unseasonably bad autumnal weather arrived early in Kirkcudbright. And it caused delays on the build. The roof was now 2 weeks behind schedule. As the outside contractors for this job were being paid by the day, these delays were extremely costly. And with Jenny busy on the farm, her project managing duties were slipping. Mick decided on Plan B.
I basically left Jenny looking after the build and everything, and it just appeared Jenny's a little bit out of her depth with what's going on. So what I've done is I've actually spoke to my boss at work and took some time off work to be able to come in and manage the build.
With Mick taking unpaid leave, the family's living costs now had to come out of the dwindling renovation budget. Mick was determined to stop at nothing to achieve his Christmas deadline, despite his track record of heart problems.
If I completely bugger myself up doing this, that I've got the next 5-10 years to sit here and recover.
There will be a point where he's doing too much and I will say it to him, but whether he takes any notice of me is a different thing. Because I know what it's like. Once he's got something in his head and he's determined, he's like holding a red rag to a bull.
3 weeks later, and with Mick's help, the windows were in, the roof was finally complete, and the tradesmen left site for good. But employing all that professional labour had hit the budget hard.
From the original stab-in-the-dark figures that we had, we ended up about 20,000 over budget. And what we're doing now is we're just pulling things out that we can do at a later stage. And we've seriously got to consider whether or not we're going to get it finished and get into it. We'll get there.
Mick and Jenny were now faced with the huge challenge of finishing the build entirely on their own.
And we probably will burn ourselves out, but the benefits at the end of it will be, you know, tremendous really for us.
Working 7 days a week, 12 hours a day, Mick and Jenny alone put up new walls, put in insulation, and installed new flooring. It was a desperate attempt in an unforgiving environment.
Michael, Jenny, how are you doing?
Hi.
Good to see you. Are you well?
Yes.
What is going on with this weather? I can't believe it. Every time I turn up, it's miserable.
It's typical weather for you turning up.
Don't blame it on me. This is what you've let yourself in for.
No.
Actually, coming up from the outside, seeing the roof on and everything, it's starting to look like a house for the first time, really.
Yeah, it is, yeah.
Instead of a wreck and a ruin, you know?
Oh, no, it's, I mean, we've not really done anything much down here yet, have we? But we've done a lot of work upstairs.
Thanks to Mick and Jenny's hard work, the first floor was really taking shape.
First layer of boarding up on here.
Yeah, we're ready for electrics and all this half.
God, you are flying.
Yeah.
And in here, well, this is your master bedroom, isn't it?
It is, yeah.
This is brilliant. I mean, the last time I stood in this space, I was in that corner, standing up, looking up at the sky. And what's beautiful about here, what I love about it, for the first time, there's a wind and watertight bedroom.
Yeah.
You can see the sea.
You can.
Yeah.
Every single day, you're going to wake up in this space and see the sea down there.
Yeah.
It doesn't get much better than that, does it?
No.
Now, the build looks fantastic. I mean, you're flying on with it. It's brilliant, but that must have come at a cost.
Basically, we've had to go back to the bank and actually borrow some more money to be able to get us finished.
How much more?
Well, we've asked them for 30,000.
30 grand? I mean, do you think that's going to be enough to get the place finished?
It's only going to be down to us. It's just stripping all of the labour costs out there and everything else. It's just basically our labour now, and that's it.
I mean, listen, I completely believe in the dream more than anyone. I think it's absolutely fantastic. But when you look at the amount of work that you've got to do, and you think with the limited funds, because you've overextended yourself and you're borrowing, you can't afford to keep it.
That is my biggest worry, you know, to have the dream house of everything that you've always wanted, and then to find that you can't afford to live in it and you have to give it to someone else. And that, and it would be the worst nightmare, that would.
To escape from the stressful build, the family took some time away and enjoyed the beautiful countryside near their home.
Now we've got that house there finished, we can spend some more time coming and looking at them in the summer and that, eh?
You're ruining this party. Jeez. What? He did a lot at the time.
Do you like to go back to England?
No.
But back at their dream home after working every spare hour on the build, Mick took a risky decision that was going to put even more pressure on their finances.
Well, basically, I've left work, Ellen. Now I can concentrate on the house altogether.
It was mixed emotions, really, when Michael told me that he'd resigned. Obviously worries about the money side of things, wondering really where we go from here now.
Which way we're going to go, we don't honestly know at the minute. It's too early days. The first thing to concentrate on is just getting the build done.
I have a lot of faith in Michael. He will do it. He will give his 100% best to make sure that we all stay here and have a happy life.
But work on the build was about to bring them even more stress.
The wall on this side of the kitchen, I ain't got a clue what I'm going to do with it. If you want to turn around and have an argument with me or whatever...
No, I'm not doing that.
Mick and Jenny Wilmer moved to Scotland for a better quality of life for their family. Mick had given up work, so they'd borrowed an extra £30,000 to finish the build, which had to cover the family's living costs as well. Mick also hired a plasterer with some of this money to hurry the work along. The whole family had to learn new skills. Laying concrete, installing underfloor heating, and even doing the plumbing themselves.
That's as far as I can reach.
Right, we're about 4 inches short.
The Wilmers worked tirelessly not only on the house, but also on taking care of their animals.
Come on.
this is my responsibility. If I don't put the work into them, we don't get the return back from them either.
And the excitement of the children added to the huge pressure on Mick to complete the build.
My bed's going to be laid there, and that's where my cupboard's going to be.
Especially when it came to having Christmas in their new house.
I'll be disappointed that we aren't here for Christmas because we've touched wood and stuff like that, but we will get in there eventually and it'll be really happy then.
To me, if I can give that house and everything to Jenny and the kids, that means absolutely everything to me. That's probably the best Christmas present they could ever have.
Having thought the build had finally turned a corner, Mick was shocked to see that the plastering didn't meet his exacting standards. Tired and frustrated, he confronted the plasterer.
The wall on this side of the kitchen, I ain't got a clue what I'm going to do with it. If you want to turn around and have an argument with me or whatever...
No, I'm not doing that.
I've worked 8 months to try and do this, to get my family in here for Christmas, and that's all gone to bollocks.
Mick and the plasterer parted company, leaving Mick on his own again to put it right.
It's frustrating. This morning I was awake at 3:30 worrying about this plaster. I've got a hell of a lot more work to do because of it.
But Jenny and the kids were determined to ensure that this dream would be a team effort.
It's nice everybody being together in the house and everything, isn't it? It's starting to bring the house alive and stuff.
Bethany's washing up and she's, making sure there's food for everyone to eat.
I'm going to do some chips because it's just something quick and easy to do.
And I feel guilty sometimes, but I know it's going to be worth it in the end, in the long term.
Mick and Jenny's superhuman effort had really pushed this build along. The new kitchen and bathrooms were in place and the bedrooms had been painted.
There you are. How you doing, mate? Good to see you.
Thank you.
How's it going? There's a cup of tea for you. I think you need a well-deserved break, to be honest.
You
look knackered. You look absolutely knackered, mate.
No. It's getting worth it, though, isn't it?
It looks great. How tough has it been over the last couple of months?
To be honest, I'm working sort of a daily basis. I've got to cross off my share every day to job completion, but there was one night I just went to bed and I got up at 1 o'clock, I just couldn't sleep and everything else, so I came down and put all the electric switch plates and everything on until it's just gone 6:30, then I went to bed for an hour and then got back up again.
So with no sleep?
No.
At all?
It's just things going round in your head and that many things going around thinking I've got to do this, I've got to do that, I've got to do the other, and in the end I just thought, oh, sod it, I'll get up and do it. No point in laying here thinking about it.
George admired Mick's absolute commitment to this build, but was worried he was putting himself under enormous strain to create the perfect home for his family.
I mean, he hasn't really got the best history in the world, has he, of health? He had a heart attack at the age of 29.
Michael's stubborn as well, the fact that he won't listen either. You try to tell him just have a couple of, finish early tonight and we'll have an early night and just relax and everything else, but he won't.
But it wasn't just Mick who was under pressure. This dream would only survive if the farm made a profit. With the cows due to give birth next month, it was a critical time for Jenny.
It's been a big financial commitment though, hasn't it? Because these cost you thousands of pounds for a really good pedigree of cow. It's costing you money every single week. And now that money's tight, it's putting a lot of pressure on you, really.
It is putting a lot of pressure on us, and in hindsight, it probably would never have got the cows when we did and everything else, but now we've got them, we've got to make them work, and we've got to keep paying that bit of money out from to make it worth it, to make sure that the calves, when they're born, they are healthy and they're good enough to make us the money at the end.
You'll be laughing, won't you?
Yeah. We'll be having a party, a big party, I think.
As if the family hadn't got enough to worry about, Mick had some news about Jenny.
We found out on Tuesday that she's already 4 weeks pregnant.
No!
Yeah.
That's brilliant!
It is, but something else to work towards, isn't it?
That's great news, though.
Yeah.
God, you dropped that one in there, didn't you? I didn't expect that at all. It's like a bombshell. Congratulations.
Yeah.
Thank you very much.
So we've got another little one due in June, July, haven't we?
So, you know, another mouth to feed, no money coming in, no house pressure, you know. Bloody hell, what else do you want to take on?
But to be honest, I can't even remember anything much about it. I'm that tired. I'm just hoping it bears some resemblance.
How did that happen?
Exactly.
That baby comes out looking like the plasterer.
Exactly.
All sorts of trouble.
With even more now resting on this dream and no money in the bank, George wondered what the plan was to finish the build.
So the financial position now is there's no money in the pot. You skint. You've got absolutely nothing left. And you've got to finish this build in... You want to be in here for Christmas, which is 16 days away. 16 days with no money. I mean, what are you living off? How are you going to get through to Christmas?
We're just using the mortgage to pay the mortgage at the minute. As daft as it sounds, but
So
that's
the
what
money
we've
that
got
you've
to do.
borrowed to do the build,
Yeah.
you're just spending that to live. What are you going to do after Christmas? You've got no job, you've got no money in the bank.
Just going to have to get out and get work and get money whichever way I can.
And you don't even have like 0.1% of doubt, do you?
No,
Not
at all.
even a bit.
I'm not relying on anybody. The only person that's going to mess this up will be me, and it ain't going to happen.
But Mick and Jenny had been thrown a lifeline. The bank agreed to release the final £20,000 of their mortgage money if the house passed a strict building inspection, including all the electrics and plumbing. The inspector could fail the house on just one thing. If he did, the cash would not be released, and for Mick and Jenny, the dream would be over. It took 2 weeks of relentless 16-hour days getting this house habitable for the family and good enough to pass the inspection.
If a miracle happens, we might be all right.
At last, they had finished everything. The final remaining hurdle was to get the electrics checked and signed off, and that required a qualified electrician. It was critical Mick got one to the house today, with the inspector due in the morning.
I can't get down there a minute at it. I mean, you're not the only one.
Let down by the electrician, the final inspection was cancelled.
Well, basically, with us not having the electrical certificate yet, we're going to have to wait for New Year for that, which is a bit of a concern, money-wise.
It's unfair to us and it's unfair to the kids, just for the sake of a bit of a piece of paper.
Despite the house being almost complete, without the final certificate, the bank wouldn't release any money. Mick and Jenny were penniless and facing financial ruin. But the Wilmer family refused to fall at the final hurdle.
Definitely come too far now, so I don't think anything's going to stop us from getting in for Christmas.
The house may have been unfinished, but after months of cramped caravan living, Mick and Jenny maxed out their credit cards to have a family Christmas under their new roof.
That's Christmas dinner going into my new oven. Looking forward to cooking it.
We said we'd be in for Christmas, and
I think it's going to be one of the best Christmases we've had.
Probably the biggest challenge now that we're in is actually being able to keep in it. and actually make sure we can afford to stay in it.
What's up?
After 9 months of unrelenting work, even being able to move into this partially completed house for Christmas was an extraordinary achievement. In the new year, the Wilmers finally received their electrical certificate, and the bank released the money, allowing them to pay back their credit card loan. George returned to see if they'd finished the build. This derelict ruin had been transformed into a stunning family home.
Hello? Anybody home? Look at that, there you are. How are you doing?
Hiya.
Good to see you. You well? You've done it, mate. You've done it.
You've done it. Yeah.
Look at it.
Well done.
It looks fantastic. I mean, this is the dream kitchen that you'd always wanted.
Exactly what I had pictured in my mind.
And you compare this to the caravan. I mean, this space is about 4 times the size of the caravan.
Yeah, yeah, it is. And the kitchen.
It's unbelievable.
Yeah.
What they'd achieved was remarkable.
Oh, that is lovely, isn't it? Fantastic. Look at that fire.
Yeah.
Stunning.
It's lovely to relax in at night time when the fire roaring away.
What's it like with the kids being in here at the end of the day, though?
It's lovely. We did some toast on the fire and they absolutely loved it.
We used to do it on a Sunday when I was a kid. We used to have toast on the open fire.
Did you really? Absolutely beautiful space.
Their incredible efforts had paid off. The house was light and spacious. After a year of cramped caravan living, the children now had a bedroom each. While Mick and Jenny had deservedly collared the best room for themselves.
For the first time, mate, you can relax, you know? Being with the kids, you know, you can start doing that now.
Yeah.
They'd created a lovely ensuite to relax in, and in true Mick fashion, he'd refused to cut corners on the finishes. But this build had cost a lot more than their £90,000 budget.
What has it come in at? What's the final bill?
127.
127? That's still not bad when you look at what you've done here. So, how can you afford to keep this house?
Well, I was getting it cheap come after Christmas once I'd hit my deadline, so I set a building company up, put an advert in the paper, and we've got enough work now to take us through to September.
It's unbelievable. I mean, you just don't stop.
Life's taught me that nobody will ever give me anything for nothing. I either do it myself or it won't happen.
And Jenny, what about the farm? What about the calves?
Well, the farm's gone absolutely brilliant, and there was both bulls.
No.
They were.
No.
They were.
How much do you think they'd be worth?
We'll be looking at getting £5 a piece from.
£5 a piece? I should go to horse racing with you or something.
And I've never been a betting man.
You too. Oh, for someone who's not a betting man, you've taken more gambles than anyone I've ever met.
The kids now had all the home comforts they could want, and their new life had even inspired Bethany to have dreams of her own.
So Beth, what do you want to be when you grow up?
A vet.
A vet?
Yeah.
What made you want to be a vet?
Well, I've always kind of wanted to be one, but because I'm been around all the animals, feeding them and everything, I really want to be a vet.
That's amazing.
What I want is because you get lots of money. I want a nice Porsche and everything.
You're living on a farm now. What's that like?
Cool.
Later on, we've returned to the Wilmers to find out if their move to the Scottish Highlands has lived up to the dream.
Well, we had lots of ups and we had lots of downs. Was it worth it?
It's over a year since Mick and Jenny Wilmer and their young children took the gamble of a lifetime and moved to the Scottish Highlands and renovated this 600-year-old ruin. Since we left them, there's been a new addition to the family.
Well, we had another Wilmer arrive. His name's Aaron, and he's wonderful, isn't he?
Yeah, he's brilliant.
And it was wonderful bringing him home to here.
Hello.
Hello. It's just really nice seeing what he's got to grow up in.
The Wilmers swapped Grimsby's urban streets for the beautiful Scottish countryside.
Just worlds apart up here compared to what it was at Grimsby. We've got a lot more time to do things together.
We've become a family again, rather than just you going out to work and me looking after the kids. And being up here has allowed that to happen.
Yeah, it's brought us all close together, definitely.
The whole family are now settling into their new home.
This is definitely the house that we've always wanted. We've got the space for the kids. I've got my dream kitchen. And it's enjoyable cooking now. Instead of being a chore and hard work in the caravan, it was just terrible, to be honest.
And Mick's putting the finishing touches to Aaron's nursery.
Wow, thank you.
It's not every day you get a dad like him who will come up to Scotland and forget about everything, come up here with nothing and build up a ruin. And I'm glad that he's done it, because it's like the best part of my life has been up here and I really enjoy it.
I absolutely love building this place and being able to stand back and look at it and say that's what we've built and all the rest of it. If Jenny had let me, I would do it again tomorrow.
Following the success of his own build, Mick set up a construction business.
The plaster will get finished and he'll come again on Monday and start downstairs.
Right.
And we've got over £300,000 worth of work on the books. We're employing 6 more boys. People are passing word and sort of saying, if you want that job doing, this is the guy you need to speak to and this sort of thing. So we're doing something right. Everything all happy enough here and everything.
Now they've only got to worry about the repayments on their mortgage.
We've got a £180,000 mortgage which we can comfortably afford to be able to pay. We've got no other debts coming in and anything like that. And at the end of the day, a £180,000 mortgage on a house that's valued at over £450,000, it's security for life.
Because the building business is going so well, there's less pressure on the livestock side of things. They sold the cows, and they've now got some pigs.
Hoping to sell the pigs maybe later on this year, which will hopefully maybe give us a little bit of profit. But we get more of the benefit of enjoyment to see that the fact that we've raised them from being piglets and little tiny chicks to adult, basically.
And there's another new animal on board.
It was my 30th birthday this year, and I went out shopping all day and never thought anything of it, and came home and Willow was waiting for me. Michael had done it as a surprise and managed to keep it all a secret. It's just a dream come true.
And the fresh country air is working wonders for Mick's health.
The environment up here at the end of the day is certainly seeming to suit me. I've been to the doctors twice in 2.5 years and I'm just fit as a fiddle, to be honest with you. Really enjoying it and probably fitter now than I've been for 10 years.
We definitely made the right decision. We've had a lot of ups and downs, we've had a lot of heartache, tears, worries, stuff like that, but we've got a beautiful family home in Scottish countryside. It just doesn't get much better than that, to be honest. Give me some, Mum. Papa found out.
When I look back on the ruin that we did have at the beginning and then look at the wonderful place we've got now, it's just a miracle. It really is a miracle.
Mick and Jenny Wilmer risked absolutely everything to achieve their dream. They now have the perfect home and wonderful life that at one time hardly seemed possible. Dave and Rebecca's new home was in the picturesque hamlet of Tegrin, Pembrokeshire. It was a world away from their semi near Birmingham. Dave had taken a year off work to do the build, and the family had already survived their first winter in a tiny caravan on site. Designer and architect George Clarke followed their progress.
One of the main reasons why you must have picked this place is location. I mean, this is beautiful. And you're from here, aren't you?
I'm from about 20 miles up the coast, near Newquay, so I've always wanted to come back.
So why Wales? I mean, why did you make that big move?
I was always into sort of coming over to Wales. I mean, I met Becca 10 years ago and I cycled over from Birmingham to Wales. I mean, I've always loved it in the countryside. It's just got everything. I mean, we think it's healthier. You know, we're half an hour away from the beach, so you can't really complain about that.
So what kind of world are you escaping from?
City, really, isn't it? You're escaping from the traffic, you know, the hustle and bustle.
Sitting on the A45 for 45 minutes instead of driving around Pembrokeshire.
The sheer amount of concrete.
So how long have you had this dream for?
10 years.
Yeah, ever since we met, really, I suppose. We've always wanted to live down here.
After 10 years of dreaming, Dave and Rebecca had found an amazing property with an acre of land that sat in its own wooded glade. Originally a village hall, the barn was completely derelict.
That is beautiful, isn't it? That's fantastic.
It's impressive, isn't it?
Needs a little bit of work.
A little bit.
Tell me, why did you go for this house? What made you?
Well, we were actually lost, weren't we, travelling around, and we just braked hard, saw this place, and I think it's just the quality of the building, the slate arches. It's just so pretty, so quaint looking.
If you don't mind me asking, how much did you pay for it?
108,000.
108? Well, shall we take a look inside?
Yeah, definitely.
I really want to see it. Come on, let's go.
The barn might have looked like a wreck, but Dave and Rebecca had been hard at work for the last 6 months. So far, all they'd done was rip stuff out.
Wow, look at this. So you've basically got a L-shaped plan, isn't it?
Yes.
It's quite elegant.
Yeah.
This needs a lot of work.
It does.
So do you want to run through the layout with me, just roughly what you envisage doing with the place?
This will be the living room.
So your living room comes all the way through here to this back wall, and then you're saying it might just turn around that corner a little.
Another wall just slightly indented there, I think.
Okay.
Dave and Rebecca wanted to transform the barn into a beautiful rustic family home and keep as much of its original character as possible. They were going to use natural materials throughout to give a traditional country look. The ground floor would be left as a huge L-shaped kitchen living room. Upstairs would be the main bathroom. And off a light-filled corridor, there would be 3 bedrooms for the kids. Beyond them, the spacious master bedroom would have a high vaulted ceiling and uninterrupted views across the Pembrokeshire countryside. Part of the dream was to get a great home without a huge mortgage so they could afford a quieter life. Dave and Rebecca borrowed £100,000 to buy the property. They wanted to spend as little as possible on the conversion.
So the crunch for me is, because it looks like there's a lot of work in there, as well as out here, is the budget. So when you sold your place in Birmingham, how much money did you take away with you?
We walked away with 36,000, didn't we? 8,000 then we had to put towards buying this place. That was straight down to 28,000.
Right.
I mean, initially getting set up here with a static caravan probably blew away another 2,500. So that's at 25 and a half. Yes.
And is that your fixed budget now?
That was it when we started.
How much have you got left?
No.
I don't know.
I'd say about 12,000.
I just don't know.
Kidding. Are you winding me up?
No.
You've got 12 grand? To finish that barn? 12 grand.
The thing is, what else can we do?
Well, we knew we wouldn't have enough money and we wouldn't have bought it if we'd looked at how much money we didn't have. So we just
we
bought
wouldn't
it
have entered
anyway.
into this if we'd looked at the facts, you know,
okay.
quite cold and clinically. We've got no choice, we have to continue.
But with no building experience and such a small budget, this was going to be a massive challenge.
Well, it's taken us 10 years, really, to get close to doing something like this. It would be terrible if we couldn't actually follow through on it.
It had been 6 months since Dave and Rebecca Palfrey and their 2 kids left the hustle and bustle of Birmingham to pursue their dream of living in rural Wales. Dave had taken a year off work to convert this derelict barn into their family home.
Give me a kiss.
Their only income was from Rebecca's part-time job as a speech therapist.
Bye.
Bye.
Have a good day.
Bye.
Come and have a little rest.
During the week, Dave was a house husband, looking after 2-year-old Tom and 4-year-old Ellie in their caravan on site.
I can certainly guarantee that I get nothing done in the daytime while I've got the children. They require full-time attention. You know, even when I've just got Tom, really, there's just no time to actually do anything. At the very most, you'd achieve, you know, 1 phone call or something.
Spending more time with the kids was all part of Dave's dream. But the build was progressing slowly. So far, he had installed mains water and gas and ripped out the interior walls and floors. But this work cost much more than Dave expected, leaving them with just £12,000 of their original budget.
We knew we didn't have enough money when we started, really, but we didn't realise it would run out quite this quickly. We've had big chunks go out for connecting water, and sewerage has to be pumped, which we didn't anticipate.
Dave was optimistic the remaining money would get them into the barn. But with doors and windows to fit, the electrics and plumbing to install, and a leaky roof to patch, it was a tall order. Dave's next job was to lay 200 square metres of new floorboards. It was a mammoth task, but Dave wanted to do everything on this build himself.
I just get absorbed in the work, and that I just like to see the progress. As long as I'm doing that and I feel like I'm making progress, I stay motivated.
The barn was a labour of love for Dave, but juggling the build with childcare meant he was averaging less than 20 boards a day. Still, 3 weeks later, the floorboards were in, and Dave went straight on to the electrics, an even more specialised job.
I wouldn't say I'm absolutely 100% confident. And then if you get a final check, you know, before we use it properly, then you say, I can't see why you wouldn't be safe, really. Touch wood.
After installing the electrics and floorboards, Dave was left with just £8,000 of his budget. It was barely enough to build a conservatory, let alone tackle a whole derelict barn. This have-a-go attitude was all very well, but Dave and Rebecca's finances were looking desperate. Their new life in Wales was in jeopardy, and only a miracle could keep them going. And at the end of June, that's exactly what they got.
Now, Dave, tell me, you've been thrown an absolute lifeline.
I mean, it's only because we've worked on the garden and cleared it, which is something most people wouldn't do given the amount of work we've got to do on the barn. But we've been in there sort of just clearing it to get the place established. And in clearing it, it suddenly looks huge. A local bloke's come up to us and said, would you sell me that bit of ground down there? And I said, oh, what for? You know, he said, well, it's a potential plot. Yeah.
So you could actually put a house on there?
Yes.
How much is that land worth now without planning?
I mean, probably about £1,000 if you were lucky and somebody wanted it. Obviously, with the permission, I think you're looking at least 50,000 sort of thing.
£50,000?
Yeah, unbelievable.
But that's incredible. So when you bought this barn, you didn't have a clue that potentially you've got a piece of land as part of that land worth 50,000 quid.
That's right. Yeah.
If you get planning.
Yeah, if we get planning.
It was an amazing development, but it all hung on getting planning permission for the plot. One of their reasons for moving to Wales was to become part of the community, so Dave and Rebecca took a day off from the build to help at the village fair.
We wanted to move to a small village because we wanted to move somewhere where we'd know all the people that live within our community, and we've definitely got that here. We're getting to know a lot of the people, and we didn't have much of that where we were. We knew our immediate neighbours, but nobody else really.
If we can actually get here in our house, you know, with the environment, with the schools, with the community spirit, we've got everything we want really, and I get a sense of comfort in that for the children. Are you just watching, Tom? Want some water?
Dave and Rebecca were enjoying their new life in Wales, but 2 months came and went, and there was still no decision from the planning office about the plot. Rebecca's income of £1,100 a month wasn't enough to live on, and each day that passed, their living costs were eating further and further into their meagre savings. With just £5,000 left, their future hung in the balance once again.
But it seems like week by week, there's a huge challenge for you.
Yeah.
I mean, how do you keep your enthusiasm there when that's happening every single week?
Dave's quite good at doing that. He'll just get on with it, and he switches off from everything else. He'll just get on with the job, and he'll just keep going as long as I feed him.
Do you not think people might think you're quite naive? All that financial risk, all the building work being done by Dave with no experience.
I don't know that we're naive, because I think we've looked at the possible consequences and decided that we'll take the risk anyway. We didn't think that we'd buy it and everything would be fine. We thought we'd buy it and hopefully we'd finish it and not have to sell it.
And if this planning approval comes through, it's all fine, isn't it?
Yeah, we'll be very lucky if the planning approval comes through. We didn't know that was there when we bought it. So really that would save us. I mean, if it doesn't come through, we're in the situation, you know, the worst case scenario that we thought we'd risk, which would be selling it probably.
With so little money left and so much to do, even the ever-optimistic Dave was beginning to worry.
Well, it's taken us 10 years, really, to get close to doing something like this. It would be terrible if we couldn't actually, you know, follow through on it and be sitting here in a settee and have the whole place out like we've been imagining it, and be a great shame, really.
Money was so tight they couldn't afford to buy any materials, and work on the barn ground to a halt. Desperate to break the deadlock, Dave decided to apply for a loan. It would increase their debt, but also give them a fighting chance of saving their dream.
We're applying for £20,000, and we hope that we'll be able to do some major things on the barn. I mean, if we can do that, we're well on our way to getting the place sorted out. Yeah, fantastic. They've given us the loan, amazingly. So we've got some money at last. They put the money straight into the account, so we've got the whole £20,000 there.
So you've got this £20,000 loan. Can you afford the repayments on that?
Well, not at the moment in terms of month by month. We're probably using some of the loan to meet the repayments.
Really?
But it's because really we need the time. So if we're working all the time to pay the loan off, we're not getting the barn done. So we're trying to just get a happy medium where there's enough time to do the barn and we're kind of just about meeting the repayments.
But have you budgeted what you're going to spend that money on?
Well, we hope that it will cover the main costs of getting the place contained, get the roof done, get the doors and windows sorted out, get the ground floor done. I mean, look, some things are unknown. You know, the cost of the doors and windows. I mean, quotes vary. You know, and we haven't pinpointed exactly what we're going to have to pay yet for and that's going to be a big expense.
Surely you've got to pin down exactly how much you're going to spend to get this building wind and watertight.
Yeah, I think I could. I mean, we have really, haven't we, listed the what we think are the main expenses.
So when you sat down with your little list and priced everything out, what did it come to?
18,000,
something like that,
something like that. But obviously that's going to be less than it really does come to.
I mean, all the way along, it's the fact we've tried to put ourselves in a position where we've got a fighting chance with hard work. You know, that's what we've tried to do, isn't it? So we've still got a fighting chance of it working.
You have just got a fighting chance, but I don't think I've ever met anyone that's cut it this fine before. You couldn't cut it finer than that. I mean, there's no tolerance here, and I'm not sure whether I'm really accounting for your inexperience as well.
Dave and Rebecca were hoping the loan would get them into the barn by the end of November. As they were using the loan to pay off the loan, speed was of the essence. First, Dave began fixing the leaky roof. But again, he was doing the work himself instead of bringing in the professionals. He got a few pointers from the guy who was delivering the roof tiles.
The idea is that this slate rib goes under the slate until it locates these nails. Hopefully either cuts them or it drags them out by hitting this sort of slate rib. There's a nail. And then this one, this strap here, is going to go down into that back between the two slates. Pull the tag back over. How's that?
Lovely, perfect.
Half an hour later, and Dave was a fully fledged roofer.
It feels great to get some progress, you know, just to work at it and just see things moving again. And we've only got about 8 weeks now before probably the weather will turn, and we're quite high up here, so it'll get pretty damp. And we need to contain the whole building, really. The roof obviously being a main part of it.
Dave worked into the night and got the job done. At least the roof was on, but there was still a lot of work to do. The couple desperately needed planning permission for their half-acre plot of land. Their application went in 3 long months ago, but at last they heard back from the planning office. Their entire future rested on the decision. Rebecca hot-footed it to the council offices for the verdict.
We can't think of any reason why we shouldn't get it. But then you think, well, we don't really know what the ins and outs of why they grant planning permission, so I don't know. Yeah, I'd like to know either way. Fed up of waiting. At least if we know we're not having it, then we can plan for not having it. And if we do get it, then it'll be even better, really.
I'm feeling very nervous. It just, it just transformed my existence, really, getting the plot. It's just like, been like winning the pools.
Rebecca promised Dave she wouldn't open the letter until she got home.
Well, you can see through it, but I've resisted the temptation to read through the paper.
If we don't get it, I think, well, we have to sell it, really. We have to sell the barn. And no choice. You got it? It's big, isn't it? That is good or bad? You read it.
Hold that.
Thanks.
Ooh. Outline planning permission has been granted. There you go.
Fantastic. Saved.
There you go.
Saved.
Good.
Brilliant. Well done.
Treading on my foot.
Just feel numb, don't you? Really weird.
Yeah, strange.
This was a huge potential windfall for Dave and Rebecca. Desperate for the money, they called in an estate agent to get the plot valued. Dave was hoping it was worth £50,000.
Hello, Philip.
Hello, David. How are you again?
Not too bad. How are you? You all right?
Not too bad, thanks.
Nice to meet you. Good.
Nice to see you again.
What do you
right.
think?
Value-wise, I mean, you know yourself, the plots aren't, you know, they're few and far between. So I think realistically, you could be looking at anywhere from 90 to 110.
Blimey, that's a lot, isn't it?
Yeah.
Okay. That is a lot. Wow. So if we put it on the market, tidy it up, put it on the market, how would it be? Quick selling, or would it take months and months?
It shouldn't take months and months, David, because they are so few and far between. I reckon you'd sell it fairly quickly.
Great. Yeah, good news. Well, that's great. Thanks for that. It cheered me up.
Pleasure. Pleasure.
Absolutely fantastic. I mean, I just can't. I can't believe those two figures I've just heard. Really, I can't believe he said 90 to 110. Just completely shocked me. I'm gobsmacked. I mean, what was it? 10 months ago we bought the barn with a 100,000 mortgage, and the plot could pay that off in theory. I mean, if we got £100,000, completely transform our existence. I don't get it. It's amazing.
It was great news, but without a sale and the money in the bank, nothing had changed. And the next few months were going to test this couple to the limit.
But it could turn into a nightmare, so that's what I'm afraid of. Or you could, you know, end up going right down about it, and that's just not something we can do.
The bedroom for the visitors here, Ellie, and then your bedroom is going to be right up the other end.
Rebecca and Dave Palfrey were trying to turn this wrecked barn near the South Wales coast into a family home. Dave was forging ahead, spending the last £5,000 of their budget so they could move in by the end of the month. To make the barn livable, he needed to lay the concrete slab on the ground floor.
A little bit apprehensive about the concrete going in, but and I wish I didn't have this last bit of last-minute preparation to do. But should be nice when the concrete slab goes in.
It was another DIY first for Dave. To ensure all went smoothly, Dave's father-in-law and best friend were on hand to help out.
What, Jerry? What's that end bit? Is that can't see the end. Are we the most amateurish people you've seen?
But Dave's inexperience meant he'd forgotten to weigh down the wooden planks that ensured the concrete stayed level.
I don't think whether it was level or not.
With no way to fix a level, Dave was in danger of ending up with a sloping floor.
I think my welly is a bit too big for me. I think because it's quite wet, the wood floated up. The wood we wanted to level it with floated up out of it. So as soon as any concrete got underneath, obviously the levels were all wrong.
To avoid having to dig it all out and start again, Dave was trying to level the floor by hand.
That's gone up in the air a bit, is it?
It was a race against time to get it level before the concrete set. It was touch and go, but it looked like Dave might have just got away with it.
It looks good. I think it'll be nice to walk on there at that height, because it is actually the proper floor, isn't it? Superb.
The build was progressing, but there was bad news about the plot. After just a couple of viewings, there was a dramatic slowdown in the property market.
The housing market is plummeting. New figures today showed that house prices in September dropped for the third month in a row.
Days turned to weeks, and interest in the plot dried up completely. With no sale in sight, Dave was rapidly running out of money. In desperation, he stopped work on the ground floor. He decided to focus the last £4,000 of his budget on making the upstairs habitable.
So Dave, what's your plans going to be for up here?
It'll be open plan, apart from a small section. I mean, over here, I think what we'll do is actually do a compartment. Yeah, just there with the toilet, sink and bath.
So as basic as it is,
yeah,
with, you know, your toilet, your sink, your bath down the end,
yeah,
your entire open plan living,
yeah,
a couple of windows in.
Yeah. Be good, wouldn't it?
It's quite a lot to do, though. I mean, when's that going to be done for?
Well, we hope at the latest, a couple of weeks before Christmas. We might get in here and think, goodness, what have we done?
That's what I'm thinking.
Yeah, we might do that. It's awful, but.
And if you come and have a look down here, right?
Yeah.
From that doorway all the way through here, round to here.
Yeah.
You've got to do all the lime rendering on all the walls. Yeah. You've got to sort all the windows out. You've got to get some plumbing in and a toilet.
Yeah.
You've got to get yourself somewhere to cook. That's still quite a lot to do.
The best we can do, as always, is just to work as hard as you can, trying to achieve that.
So the pressure's back on, isn't it? You've got to make this place habitable for the kids by Christmas.
Yeah, yeah.
To have a chance of meeting his new deadline, Dave needed doors and windows. He paid a professional to install them.
And with a bit of luck and dedication, it's going to go.
Of course, I'll wait until Mark's on before telling, then I'll pretend that I did it. Hey, that's nice, isn't it? Lovely.
The windows fitted perfectly, and they went in just a few hours.
I mean, seeing the windows in now, and having that door at the end, I mean, getting more natural light through that door just makes you another step closer to seeing it as you know, livable.
Dave was as upbeat as ever, but the carpenter was not so confident the barn would be ready by Christmas.
Obviously, putting the windows and doors in the top part has made a big impact, and obviously closed it in for him to sort of carry on the next stages. But he has got a lot of work to do, and whether he'll manage it all, I don't know.
It was now the end of November. If Dave was to get in by Christmas, he had to install heating and sanitation. He also needed to plaster the interior walls to insulate the building. But instead of a conventional plaster, he was using lime render. It would give Dave the rustic look he was after, but this traditional material took 3 times as long to apply and cost twice as much to buy. And they only had £3,000 left. 3 days later, and Dave had made little progress. His refusal to compromise was beginning to jeopardise the build.
I hadn't really allowed for such a time-consuming job. You know, I'm beginning to think, how long is this actually going to take? You know, can we still get in for Christmas? That's the thing.
But in the run-up to Christmas, there was dramatic news for the couple that changed everything.
Yes, we've got some good news. We've got Becca's pregnant again, hopefully for the last time. And but it's good. I mean, it's nice to have 3 children, sort of thing. Obviously, we've got a lot on our plate at the moment, but we're hoping things will pull together by the time this one comes along, and it's due June the 12th.
Yes.
But we're both excited about it. Ellie's excited about it.
Do you want another baby, Ellie?
It was great news, but all thoughts of moving into the barn had now been put on hold.
I don't want the hassle of moving at the moment, particularly, because I don't feel particularly healthy at the moment. So in a way, I'd rather stay here because I feel sick and various things that you do when you're pregnant, so I'd rather wait a little while anyway.
Dave and Rebecca were resigned to Christmas in the caravan. This build had been a real slog for the couple, and they were nowhere near completion. But still, Dave's optimism kept them going, albeit slowly.
But it could turn into a nightmare, so that's what I'm afraid of. For you could, end up going right down about it, and that's just not something we can do. It just wouldn't help, and we haven't got the time to do that.
By the beginning of February, Dave had finally finished the lime rendering. He was now busy installing the roof lights on the first floor, but the barn still had no heating or sanitation. With just £2,000 of the budget left and a plot no closer to selling, the build was close to collapse. Dave and Rebecca took a dramatic step to save their dream. Using the plot as collateral, they secured a £50,000 loan. Dave had taken a huge financial gamble to get them into the barn in 8 weeks before their baby was born. But he was still doing all the work himself. To hit this optimistic deadline, Dave needed help.
Just recap the financial situation. You've got a mortgage of how much?
100,000.
100,000. You then took out a loan, didn't you?
A loan of 20,000.
Of 20,000.
Yeah.
You've got 120,000 pounds worth of borrowing. You've now got another loan of 50,000 pounds on top.
Yeah.
So you're quite heavily steeped in debt, aren't you?
Well, we are. Yes. Yeah. Yeah.
What's really admirable is that you've taken on all the work yourself. You've set yourself the challenge of building this entire place on your own.
Yeah.
But that's why it's taken so long, and that's why you've run out of money. How are you going to do it differently to get this place finished in 8 weeks?
Well, speed-wise, I mean, I think we've saved a lot of money doing it ourselves, but I mean, speed-wise, I think we might have to get some help to do it. It depends. I mean, this has got to be habitable and comfortable. We don't want to make doing it.
Yeah.
It won't be pristine, I don't think, by the time the baby comes, but we've got to have a kitchen, a bathroom, and no messy jobs left to do.
It's got to function, hasn't it?
It's got to function as a house, yeah, rather than a shed at the moment, that sort of thing.
So, at last, you've realised you need some help, Dave.
Well, I still don't know yet whether I need some. Yeah. I mean,
come on, 8 weeks left. 8 weeks left. All this work to do.
Yeah.
You need help.
I think if we want to get it done in 8 weeks, we're probably going to need some extra help. Yeah.
Good.
At long last, David realised that he couldn't finish this project alone, and suddenly the build sprang into life. Dave paid a firm to install the underfloor heating and hired a team of carpenters to put in the staircase and the remaining doors and windows. The loan had secured their home for now, but Dave and Rebecca were mortgaged up to the hilt. Unless they could clear some of that debt, they would struggle to meet the repayments, and their dream life could be over before it had even started. Eight weeks later, George returned to see if the couple had realised their dream.
Hello.
Hi, Dave.
You all right?
Hi, Rebecca.
Good to
How are
see you.
you? Good to see you. You well?
Yes, thank you.
2 months ago, the ground floor of the barn was an empty shell. It had now been transformed into a rustic, open-plan kitchen living room.
This is just a huge transformation for me, because I never thought that I'd see this kitchen here, to be honest, not for a long, long time.
We've just gone non-stop at it, haven't we, since Christmas, really. It's just been mad. I mean, I've had one day off. Just desperate to get in here and to get out of the caravan. It's gone from a shed to a home, isn't it?
Yeah.
So it's good.
Yeah.
Oh, your bedroom.
Yeah.
Our room, yeah.
This is fantastic, isn't it?
Yeah.
This is great. This is actually quite a romantic room, isn't it?
I love it. Yeah. Well, it's just how we imagined, isn't it?
Yeah.
We got our bits of furniture in. We couldn't resist once we got the space, putting them in place, and then we thought, wait a minute, let's just try and go for it. Get in here.
So you're going to start using it?
Yeah, tonight, hopefully.
Tonight? Tonight's going to be your first night
we're just
in your
really
new
fed
home.
up of being in the caravan, so...
More than anything, it's an excitement about getting
We'd go
in
for
here,
it and
isn't
move in, yeah. It's not quite finished, but...
Rebecca was right. There was still a lot to do, from decorating the rough lime plaster to finishing the ceilings. With their baby due in just 2 weeks, Dave had transformed a building site into a home in the nick of time. The upstairs was still open plan, but after a year and a half in the caravan, it was luxury for the kids. Throughout, Dave's perfectionism shone through. But this couple took on a mountain of debt to get the barn this far. To finish it, they now had to sell the plot they'd had on the market for 5 months.
So how much did this project cost?
Well, we reckon round about 65,000.
That's 3 times your original budget, isn't it? What's the news with the plot?
Well, we had a couple of people interested, and one of them has offered us 75 for it.
£75,000? Well, that's fantastic news, isn't it?
So, I mean, yeah, it's unbelievable, really.
So the money from that plot will obviously clear the debt that you borrowed to do the build. Will it also reduce your mortgage?
Yeah, but I mean, it'll put us in a position where we can afford the mortgage that we've got.
Which is amazing news, because you did really, really overstretch yourself and commit a lot of money. Well, you were under massive financial pressure, and that plot is an incredible windfall.
Dave and Rebecca had a unique and charming home. And when the sale of the plot went through, it would seem they could also look forward to the simple lifestyle they'd always wanted.
What does the future now hold for you?
Potentially holds what we hoped it would hold, you know, a good family existence, some time with the kids, you know, on a regular basis.
It really has come together. It's incredible, then.
Shocking, isn't it?
3 years on, we've returned to see if the Palfreys have achieved the life they've always dreamed of, and if they can actually afford to stay in the home they've so lovingly restored.
It's been a tough couple of years. We're in quite a poor position financially. It's quite a fragile situation.
3 years ago, Dave and Rebecca Palfrey sold their suburban home near Birmingham and moved to a remote corner of South Wales with their young children Ellie and Tom.
Not that fast.
Now they've got a new addition to the family, 2-year-old Catherine. So how has rustic life near the Pembrokeshire coast turned out for them?
This is completely different, you know, it's just, it's nice to get away from all the traffic, hustle and bustle, isn't it? And we just have a far more relaxing existence down here.
It's really nice for me to come back here because I grew up around here, and it's nice to be able to take the children down the same places that I used to go to when I was little. Now the seaside is a regular thing for them rather than just coming down on holiday like we used to.
I like going on my surfboard and climbing rocks.
When we left them 3 years ago, the house was far from finished. The beams were still exposed, the lime plaster wasn't decorated, and upstairs was still open plan. Dividing walls have now been added upstairs to give the children their own characterful bedrooms. And the rest of the house is now a comfortable and cosy home.
Feel great about the whole house, and I feel proud of the fact, you know, that we've done most of the work ourselves, you know, and I think the kids appreciate that as well, which is nice.
I think it gives the children a good perspective that they think they could do it if they wanted to. Tom will say, oh, my daddy built my house. So he's obviously got the perspective that he could do that if he wanted to, which is probably good, especially in this day and age with houses costing so much.
I think it's good because Daddy made the house. It's got big rooms in it. I like living in this house.
Although inside the barn is complete, outside outside, it's still a work in progress. Dave is busy laying the foundations for a garage, but as with the rest of the build, he's got no idea how much it's going to cost.
I actually haven't looked at the figures. It should be a fairly cheap construction because planning want corrugated metal framework, so it should be as cheap as it could be.
One of the reasons this couple moved to the country was to get a great home without huge debts, so they could spend more time with their children. But they had to borrow £53,000 to get the barn finished.
If you look at it financially, we've been idiots. Really?
We knew at the time we couldn't afford it. We knew it would cost more than we had. We didn't bother to look into how much more it would cost.
But they finally sold the plot of land next to the house to a developer for £75,000 and so were able to pay back the loans.
Without that, we never would have got this in anywhere near habitable position, you know. So we're very lucky the way it unravelled. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. See you later.
Financially, though, they're still under pressure. Their £100,000 mortgage remains, and Rebecca's part-time job as a speech therapist has to cover all their outgoings.
My salary pays the mortgage, the loans, the food, the cars, everything. So sometimes it's a bit of a worry.
Although former teacher Dave has been lucky to have spent quality time at home with the children for the last 3 years, it's come at a price. He's now got to find work so they can afford to stay in the property.
If I got a job, it would just take the worry out of it, really, because we don't want to be spending our days worrying. We want to concentrate on the kids and stuff, you know. So if we can get a little bit more security, all the better.
But for now, the Palfreys are happy to enjoy the country life.
Everyone tends to know each other.
It's a really nice small village here, so you get quite a good community feel.
And to give their children the upbringing they wanted for them.
Our kids have got a very healthy environment, fantastic school setup.
I think it was definitely worth doing what we've done. It's been hard work, but then we've got a lot out of it.
Our life here is dreamlike compared to our lifestyle back in the city. I don't think at this point in time we could ask for more.
Dave and Rebecca took on this project knowing they could fail, but the gamble has nearly paid off. Although they're not yet out of the woods financially, they've built themselves a home with immense character and set themselves up for the lifestyle they've always dreamed of. In 2005, architect and designer George Clarke met Philippa and Jason Park, owners of this stunning French chateau.
Hi, Jason.
Hey.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
Hi, Philippa. How are you?
Hiya.
What a fantastic house. Should we go and have a look? Yeah.
The imposing 20-room Chateau de Charlie was built in 1839 and came with 2 huge farmhouses, stables and barns. It's a far cry from their previous homes in Aberdeen. Set in 25 acres of rolling countryside, it's situated near the small town of Bourges in the Loire Valley.
Oh, wow. This is just absolutely beautiful, isn't it? You must be thrilled with this.
Oh, I mean, it's fantastic. I mean, we saw the place the first time and walked in here, and I mean, that was it. It was just love at first sight.
It's absolutely wonderful. Should we go and have a look upstairs? Because this is just the most stunning staircase you could ever imagine. And this is where most of the work's going to be.
This is it, and the top floor is where pretty much most of my time was spent.
Yeah.
Taking on a property of this size would be no mean feat. Each floor was the size of 2 4-bedroom houses, with amazing 15-foot-high ceilings in the rooms. From the 170-year-old oak staircase to the original marble fireplaces, the chateau was filled with exquisite period features.
So you've got this fantastic building, these beautiful grounds. What do you plan to do here?
I want to set up a luxury B&B, you know, a piece of paradise for somebody from the UK, the Netherlands, anywhere in the world to come here and stop and have a luxury break.
The house is massive, so there are going to be great big rooms, lovely bathrooms.
A place where people will go, wow, I mean, you know, just remember it for the rest of their lives, you know.
Jason and Philippa sold their separate homes in Scotland, their cars, and used up all their savings to be able to afford the chateau's £600,000 price tag.
If you're on the outside of it, it might seem like quite a big step and quite risky, but it doesn't, from the inside, it doesn't feel like that, does it?
No.
So what made you do this?
Well, although we both had well-paid jobs in Aberdeen in the oil industry, I just thought of it as, or I picture it as this, you glorified battery hens. You go to work 9 o'clock till 5 in the evening, for instance, and to me that's just no life. I mean, you make all that money and what are you going to do with it?
I like to see us like growing our own stuff in the garden, bottling fruit, making jam. I mean, it sounds a bit sad, really, doesn't it?
Brilliant.
Well, obviously, there'll be work to do.
Kids running around by this point, you know.
But behind the picture-perfect facade, there was a mountain of work to do. The ground floor and all the period furniture was in good order, but the first floor required a total rebuild. They had 4 enormous bedrooms, each needing an ensuite bathroom. These would require new partition walls, plumbing, electrics, and high-end suites. And to complete the chateau's new first-floor layout, Jason and Philippa planned to create a luxurious sitting room for their guests to unwind in. In the chateau's grounds, they planned to build a swimming pool that would enable them to charge 5-star prices.
So tell me what work you've got to do in this space, because you've got your work cut out, I think.
Oh yeah, yeah. One of the first jobs is going to be to knock holes through the walls for each bathroom.
These walls are about 2 foot thick.
It takes some doing.
3 foot thick.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's 3 of those to do, actually, so.
You've definitely got your work cut out.
Yeah.
Having used up every last penny buying the chateau, the couple borrowed £65,000 to fund the renovation. But in a house this size, building materials and furnishings were sure to eat up a huge part of their budget. With nothing allowed for labour costs, Jason would do the build himself. Philippa would work in Aberdeen to make the money to cover their loan, their living costs, and to save for a potential winter without paying guests.
So in the short term, you're completely abandoning this guy?
I know, it's going to be really hard because we've not really been apart that much, but it's only for a short period of time and we need to do it to make our life here work, so we'll just have to bite the bullet and give it a go.
So you've set yourself a deadline of finishing this build in May. What happens if you don't get it finished by then?
Well, we will get it finished by then. We have to get it finished by then. We need to be open.
There's no way we're not going to do it.
There's no if, buts or maybes. We will do this and that's it.
But while Philippa headed back to the UK, Jason was left to cope with the enormity of the project, completely on his own.
See, look at that man, it's wrong. Sake.
Jason and Philippa met, fell in love, and bought a chateau in France's Loire Valley, all within the space of a few months. Their dream was to turn the property into an upmarket B&B, and they borrowed £65,000 for the renovation. But with nothing budgeted for labour, Jason planned to do the build himself. Philippa would work in Aberdeen to cover their expenses and save up for a potential winter without paying guests. Despite his previous building experience being limited to DIY, Jason intended to convert the chateau's entire first floor on his own.
Ooh. Make a good health and safety video.
He had to build 4 giant bedrooms, all with ensuite facilities, along with a luxurious lounge area. Jason drew up a grueling schedule for himself, which he hoped to achieve in just 6 months. In the first 8 weeks, he would create 4 difficult doorways, put in joists, install flooring, stud walls, plaster them, and install the plumbing, toilets and tiling, all without any help.
With the amount of money we've got in our budget to do the work,
and to achieve everything we want to achieve from the budget, then it doesn't really leave a lot for workmen, that sort of thing.
After 2 weeks of preparation, Jason made a start on the serious building work, creating 4 new doorways for the ensuite bathrooms.
I don't think I'm going to need to hire any equipment to help me.
But making holes in 3-foot walls wasn't easy.
I don't want the wall falling in on me.
After an entire week of hacking away, Jason hadn't even finished 1 doorway.
As the days developed, a bit of a realisation hit me in the fact that the enormity of the task I've got, because there's just me here. Just the simplest things I found quite difficult. My project plan, which I put together, is perhaps a little bit optimistic at first. I'm now behind already.
And to make matters worse, Jason desperately missed Philippa.
I don't have much in the way of company here. I have a cat. Found it quite difficult. I was in this great big house on my own. I sort of feel quite isolated and a bit lonely, really.
1,000 miles away in Aberdeen, Philippa was putting on a braver face.
I try not to think about him too much when I'm at work because I've got to get on with things, but I do miss him a lot and I think about him a lot when I'm, you know, all the time, really.
Having spent virtually every night together for the first 9 months of their whirlwind romance, they faced months apart, with Philippa having only the occasional weekend to visit her new home and the man of her dreams.
So let me show you what I've been doing.
Okay. Bloody hell, I didn't know you'd started on the holes through the walls.
Yeah.
I can't believe you've done that.
Despite Jason's slow progress, Philippa wanted to stick to their deadline and budget.
I guess we should be a little concerned about the schedule because we might be falling behind, but if we have help here, then we have to have a different budget. And so at this point in time, I don't think he needs to be having any help here unless it's family and friends.
But any concerns Philippa had were outweighed by the magic of the chateau.
When I come back, it reminds me of why we're doing all this and why we're going through it. Because sometimes it still hasn't really sunk in that it's really ours, I don't think. I think I'm still sort of coming to terms with it because it's such a gorgeous place here.
Cheers.
And after just a brief weekend together, the couple faced yet another painful separation.
All right, have a nice trip.
Okay.
After 8 weeks of solitary hard graft, Jason had started most jobs throughout the house, but he'd finished only 1 doorway. The strain was beginning to show.
See, look at that there, it's wrong.
Meeting their May deadline was looking increasingly unlikely. George went back to see how Jason was coping.
So how many trips up this staircase do you think you make every day, carrying gear, Jason?
I think depending on what I'm doing, it can be up and down here dozens of times.
God.
But was Jason on top of the all-important schedule?
Now, if I just look at my little pocket here, there's your schedule, this is.
Yes.
There's your dates on.
Yes.
And you should have done create doorway into bathroom. Done that.
Taking that
Excellent.
box.
Excellent. Install drainage system. You've done some of that.
Partly.
Not finished. Install central heat and pipe work.
No.
No. Install floor frame work in service rooms.
Done.
You've done that?
Done.
Excellent. We can tick one box. We can tick one. According to your schedule, out of the 16 things on that list, there's probably 1 finished.
2 finished.
To be honest, I think what you've done is amazing. You know, on your own, by yourself, in the middle of France, can't speak the language, got no help. What you've done is fantastic. But I can't see how you can finish this. What I'm getting at is, to have any chance of getting this project finished, you need help.
George left Philippa and Jason to consider his advice. If they didn't get help soon, there was a strong chance the B&B wouldn't be open on time, And without any income from guests, Philippa would be forced to continue working in Aberdeen. To add to their worries, the electrics kept shorting. But instead of getting professional help, Jason thought he could rectify the problem himself.
The way that the previous owners had wired the place was not correct according to regulations and standards, so I've been having to effectively rework every circuit in the house.
To work on each circuit, Jason had to turn off the power every time, from a switch 400 yards away.
And then you're back again.
Jason and Philippa were aiming to open the chateau to guests in May, less than 3 months away. By now, Jason should have built all the bathrooms, but he hadn't even started the walls. After 4 weeks, he was still rewiring the house.
Sake, right. That's probably why I've lost a stone in weight. Up and down, up and down. It's going to take me months, and there's going to be several kilometres of cables had to be put in to wire all this. Right, I'm not sure which circuit's which now.
Almost as frustrating as the amount of work he faced were his trips to purchase materials. Jason's limited French was being severely tested.
Bonjour, monsieur.
Bonjour, monsieur.
J'avais une question pour interrupteur.
Un interrupteur, oui, d'accord.
Yeah, oui.
Ok.
Can you...
Comment?
Yeah. Voulez-vous j'ai switch and
After a long and testing 2 months apart, Philippa was on her way back to France.
If I could step back in time a year, I mean, my life has so totally changed. I've changed my job, I've changed where I live, I have a new partner, like everything has changed. So it is really like a dream for people to go and do what we're doing.
But things weren't going to plan for Jason. He was way behind schedule and struggling to cope alone.
I was chatting with George. You know, he was saying in reality that we're going to need to get some help if we want to meet our deadline.
I mean, I'm a bit concerned about it because from the standpoint of the budget, we've not really budgeted to pay for help.
But for me, it would be nice. I'd feel a bit... Because I'm here all the time, and all I see is just a building site. You know, it'd be nice to see something that's finished. You know, might give you a bit more of a boost, won't it?
Jason's morale was at an all-time low. After checking the accounts the following morning, Philippa called the electrician for a quote.
Bonjour.
We are. How do you say? Because we can't...
He probably understands that.
We can't change that now because the previous owners made a real arse of the electrics.
But Jason's 6 weeks of wiring work left the electrician equally unimpressed.
This is not good.
Right. And do you want him to give us a quote for doing some of the work upstairs and stuff?
Yes.
The electrician estimated it would take 2 months and £6,500 to fix the mess, meaning Jason had wasted crucial time and money.
Well, it's very expensive for us, really, but I don't know. I'll have to talk to Jason and see what we think. What do you think? It's expensive, isn't it?
It is expensive, but I'm thinking of a timescale factor as well.
I know. I think I think he'll do the job properly. And at the end of the day, sometimes you get what you pay for,
Even Even though Jason's inexperience had jeopardised their tight schedule and pushed them thousands of pounds over budget, the couple's love for each other remained unshakable.
It's amazing how it works between us, because I would say invariably we agree on
Nothing.
But I don't know. We just
managed to sort
both
it out.
seem to manage to compromise somehow, and yeah.
But with their deadline to open in May just 6 weeks away, working together wouldn't be enough to get it finished in time. The build was way behind schedule, and the couple faced a major decision.
I think in reality now, we're looking at the end of July as being an opening date.
So where does this new July deadline come from? Why July?
You thought we might have taken on too big a challenge when we told you about what we're doing here at the chateau, but we maybe rather stupidly have decided to get married as well in July, so we've got that to plan for as well.
Well, that's fantastic news. Really, really amazing. You must be thrilled.
Yeah, I mean, I think we decided that it would just be such a nice thing to do, wouldn't it? I mean, it's just a bit of a dream come true to get married in your own home somewhere like this, and finish the chateau so we can we get married and we can show people what we've done and our family and friends. And
it will be nice to have all our family and friends down here to see the place and for the wedding.
The planned opening of their new B&B was already 3 months behind schedule. But faced with the added pressure of a wedding to organise, Philippa made the decision to quit her job.
Just totally sick of it. So
It's been really hard, I think.
I think it'd be better in a way to kind of come down here and get started on stuff here, and then if I need to go back at a later date, maybe do that rather than carry on in Aberdeen now.
But almost immediately, Philippa was back in Aberdeen for a crucial appointment.
Oh, that's gorgeous. It's class, Philippa.
On the way back to France, Philippa stopped off at her parents' house.
It's heavy. We're very happy. Philippa's had a lot of boyfriends, but this is the first time that she's really been in love, I think. And we're very happy for them. Bye-bye, love. Bye.
Not only did Philippa have her parents' blessing, they'd also agreed to foot the bill for her wedding.
See you soon. Hello.
Hello. Not then, anyway.
Back at the chateau full-time, Philippa finally began to appreciate the scale of the task ahead.
We've got such a lot of work to do here. Because the rooms are so big, it just takes ages to do any job that you think you can do in a day or whatever, and it ends up taking you 2 or 3 days.
What?
Not keeping us busy enough down here.
There are some things you could do, actually.
What?
It's whether you would want to do them.
For months, Jason and Philippa had a romantic dream of sharing their life in the chateau. Now thrown into the thick of the build, Philippa struggled to adjust.
I do feel a little bit like Jason's made a lot of decisions without my input that I would have wanted to have input on. And it's finding the things that I need to do, because Jason's been kind of running everything while I've not been here.
It's like prisoner cell blockade.
Jason and Philippa had been looking forward to finishing the home of their dreams in time for their wedding. But were the pressures of the build about to threaten the couple's future?
My blood pressure's gone up because I'm 24/7 at work.
Jason and Philippa had borrowed just £65,000 to turn this French chateau into a luxury B&B.
Here's to the rest of our days here.
They set themselves a deadline to open by the end of July in time for their wedding. But with the build way behind schedule, they had to take on an electrician to fix the faulty wiring. at a cost of £6,500.
Today, I take out the cables.
Despite telling Jason that he needed help months ago, the electrician was the first professional they hired. It was down to George to give the couple a reality check.
So Philippa, are you now getting an understanding of the enormity of the task? Just how big a task is that?
It's just a massive task. There's so much to do. You start to worry that, you know, when we're ever going to get it finished, really.
July 29th.
Yeah, it's got to be finished. Yeah.
Just keep reminding you of that day,
Yeah.
July 29th, wedding day.
Yeah.
Are you worried at the minute?
I constantly worry.
I don't worry so much.
Just because I just think there's so much to do, so little time, but just keep pressing on.
Shall we have a look at what you've done so far and then take a view on it?
Okay.
Upstairs, the guest bedrooms and bathrooms were far from complete. Jason had spent so long on the chateau's wiring that everything else had fallen behind.
So here, plastering, you've got to do the electrics from scratch. You're plastering the ceiling?
Ceiling, yeah.
Ceiling needs to be done, new lights everywhere, floor needs to be sorted out. The old ensuite bathroom problem, where you've knocked this opening through. Plasterboard on the walls, bath, toilets, sink, shower, window needs painting, a new door frames, new lights, and tiles. There's lots to do.
The only way to hit the deadline was to hire labourers, plasterers and tilers.
We need a tiler here, and we need a joiner here.
But all this labour would mean more expenditure that they hadn't budgeted for.
£16,500.
The only way Jason and Philippa could afford an extra 16 grand for labour was to scale down their plans. They wanted a swimming pool, but it would have to wait until the B&B was generating an income. Meeting their wedding deadline was far more important.
If you pull these people on and you work to these deadlines that we've set, you could do it.
We'll do it.
We'll do it. Good.
Now that George has left, I think I'm feeling a bit more positive about being able to achieve what we need to achieve.
Even then, we're going to be flat out to get ready.
I know.
I'd say.
I know, we will be flat out.
Despite the extra spend, Philippa took George's advice and was busy trying to get help. But finding contractors at the last minute in rural France was far from easy.
We've had 2 plasterers here to try and get us a quote for doing all the plastering we need done upstairs, and they basically can't start until November or the end of the year because they're so busy with other work. And they say they don't know anybody else in the area who would be in any different situation.
Not only was she trying to find tradesmen, there was also a wedding to organise.
Not sorted out any music, not sorted out the invitations, not really sorted out anything apart from the date.
In nearby Bourges, Philippa got to work.
Music, we have nothing at the moment.
It depends, techno, rock, everything. We have everything.
Yeah, really? Ah, très bon, les trois, comme ça, yeah.
While his fiancée sorted out the wedding, Jason struck lucky with the build. He found 3 plasterers, 2 of them Brits, to do the work. The news was music to Philippa's ears.
I just love having Jason around, you know. I like having someone that sorts all my problems out, fixes all my stuff for me. And it's just, you know, it's fantastic having somebody that can do all those things.
After only 2 weeks, the plasterers had already made a startling difference.
They put up the ceilings, put up the walls with the plasterboard, and then they've obviously plastered over the top of that. Well, looking at it, I think, we'll have to check the bills and stuff, but I think we've put in 600 square metres of plasterboard. We had a guy to do the tiling for the bathrooms. The electrician has been sort of coming and going, and he should be finished hopefully next week. Despite all the problems we've had,
And any problems we may have, there's no way I would want to go back to what I was doing and give all this up. This is a dream come true, really, to be in this sort of position.
But the rapid progress meant going thousands over budget. There was no way they could now afford their swimming pool. Jason and Philippa risked having to dip into the savings they'd set aside for a winter with no guests. Marketing the property was now essential. The B&B would be their new livelihood, so the quicker they could attract guests, the better.
It's just the worry that we'll be able to make the business work in time. What we've saved will run out, and then, you know, I've got to get another job or the business has to be running. And it's that sort of uncertainty that I find a little bit stressful.
Despite all the progress, Jason was still stressed about getting the building work finished on time.
There's a scary amount of work left to do though when you look at it upstairs, because there's just so much painting that needs doing upstairs. My blood pressure's gone up because I'm 24/7 at work. A bit saturated by it really, I guess.
Jason was not alone. Philippa also faced a punishing schedule.
There's 31 windows in the house, so I've got to make 2 curtains for each. It'll probably take a good day and a half to do maybe 1 set of curtains by the time you've messed around, done the hem and hung them up and everything. It's going to take 45 days.
And the race to finish the build meant Philippa was cutting it fine with her own wedding arrangements.
I've got to sort the priest out, I've got to get wedding rings, I've got to find some clothes for Jason to wear, I've got to sort the drinks out for the wedding, I've got to sort out the seating plan, the decorations in the marquee, and a few little details that need to be sorted out as well.
With just 4 weeks left to the wedding, George returned to see if his action plan had helped bring their dream any closer.
How are you? You well?
Thank you.
Good to see you. Hi,
Hiya.
Philippa. How's it all going?
Well, pretty well.
Shall we go and have a look? Yeah. Hello there, look at you. That's sweet. This place is looking good, isn't it?
Yeah.
Moved on.
Yeah, okay.
Which is great. It's beautiful, really. Still a bit of work, but it looks
Still a bit of work, but it's
It's getting there.
you know, it's 3/4 of the way there.
But you've made a massive push over the last month or so. Huge.
Yeah, I mean, getting the plasters, the guys that we had in, I mean, that's made the difference. Yeah.
Now, are you going to be ready to be open for business? That's the big question. Is this building going to start earning some money for you?
We haven't done enough work on our marketing,
So why are you so behind on your marketing?
Well, we've been concentrating on doing the work, I guess, and everything else. I mean, there's only so many hours in the day that we can fit everything in.
I just have this image, and I might be being a bit too miserable here, of the two of you sitting here on your own all the way through winter, beans on toast.
Every clothes in our wardrobe.
Yeah, exactly. No heating on, not even turning the tap on for much water, and no guests, and you're skinned.
No, I mean, hell, even if it does boil down to that, it's all right, because Philip was here.
You'll just get on with it.
We'll manage, yeah.
Yeah, we'll manage.
So how's all the wedding plans going then? Good? Or not good?
It's all a bit last minute,
Right.
but hopefully it'll be there by the day. It's been quite stressful because it's just trying to find all those people in France is difficult, and we had to drive for 2 hours to find someone that was willing to conduct the wedding service. We had to go and meet them, and then we've still not got anyone to play any music in the church.
This is turning into, quite a beautiful romantic story, really.
Maybe a little, but
come on,
no,
it's
it is. It's but it's everything that we hoped it would be, and more really, because we're both together now here. We're planning our wedding, which will be perfect. Everything's just falling into place. It's great.
What could go wrong in a place like this with the wedding?
Don't ask me questions like that.
For 9 months, Jason and Philippa struggled to transform this chateau into a luxury B&B. With just 2 days left till their wedding, George returned to see if they had finished it in time.
Wow. Look at that. It's fantastic, isn't it?
Oh.
Welcome,
Right.
mate. Are you all right?
Yeah.
How are you?
Fine,
thank you.
All ready for the guests?
Pretty much there now, yeah.
Just
Bit of a difference, eh?
This is brilliant, isn't it? Absolutely brilliant. I mean, stunning curtains, beautiful coloured walls. The wallpaper's great. Looks like the perfect place that you'd want to stay in France.
I think so.
We think so, yeah.
Using their incredible eye for detail, Philippa and Jason totally transformed the first floor into an elegant living space, echoing the splendour of this early 19th century chateau.
We think we've created a house that I don't think anybody that walks in would be, they'd be shocked and amazed and, impressed.
It's nice to see it all come together and look so good together.
They'd not only created an upmarket B&B, they now had their dream home.
Yes, it was a beautiful house in the first place, but it didn't have any character, did it? It didn't have anything to it. Yeah, look at it now. You've brought this place to life.
Each of the 4 giant guest bedrooms were individually designed, using furniture that came with the house and some bought at local French antique markets. But most impressive was the transformation of this once derelict space into a luxurious ensuite bathroom, especially given the agony Jason had suffered along the way.
Wow. I mean, this is luxury, super luxury. And Jason, just knocking through these walls was a mammoth task, wasn't it? I mean, the amount of work in here.
There was no waste system, there was no plumbing system, there was no electrics, there was no floors, there was no ceilings, there was no nothing.
And what I love about what you've done is you've positioned the bath perfectly so that when you're lying there, you look out the window.
Yeah,
and
you've
get
got
that
such
view.
a fabulous view out of there.
So come on then, I want to see more. What should we see next?
We'll take you through to the salon.
The salon?
Yeah.
Oh, that sounds very French and very posh.
It is.
The couple managed to achieve all this with their budget of £65,000, but only because they did away with their plan to install a swimming pool in the grounds. Jason and Philippa hoped to build a pool as soon as possible, but since they hadn't done any marketing, money would be tight.
The house is actually quite expensive to run. It costs about £3,000 a month to run, what with the taxes, all the bills, the money that we need to repay on our loan. So it's a lot of money going out every month.
Yeah.
But you've had nothing coming in for some time, so you're under even more pressure now.
I could go back and do some more work, which is something that we might have to think about. But at the minute, we're trying not to think about that, but that is something that I could do.
We can just about cope
until next year.
Going through winter again, as long as we only, ration sort of a tin of beans a day.
Jason and Philippa were prepared to struggle financially in the hope that one day this labour of love would pay dividends. They created a luxurious B&B to be proud of. The sort of place guests would want to return to, time and time again.
Describe to me what the journey has been like that you've made over the last year.
You get these pilgrims that go on a trip to Mecca or something. It's kind of, we've been doing something like that, and we've reached the Holy Land or whatever, and this is it. It's just amazing.
And it just all seems worth it, doesn't it?
Yeah.
When you look at what you've achieved here, it's the stuff of dreams. You could never have imagined this a year and a half ago, could you?
I don't know, I guess it's a fairy tale, really.
I wake up each morning and can't believe how lucky I am, because I've got the best fiancé in the world, and we're getting married in 2 days' time, and we live in this fantastic house, and our life just couldn't be more perfect.
In the name of the Father, and of the Son, and of the Holy Spirit.
I pronounce that they are husband and wife.
Philippa and Jason's life as a married couple was just beginning. But 18 months on, and with the business finally up and running, how successful have they been?
We're still under quite a bit of pressure to make it work here because we have invested quite a bit of money.
We kind of figured it was going to be a lot of work, but I don't think we quite realised how much work.
It's been 18 months since Jason and Philippa transformed their 19th century chateau in France's Loire Valley into an upmarket B&B.
Best things about living here is you've got your own boss, there's no ties, so we do as we please. You get up in the morning and all you need to do is look outside and think, doesn't get any better than this, really.
They've also had a new addition to the family. Baby Verity was born in October.
She's such a little cutie, the baby, and obviously all parents say that about their children, but we just are really loving being parents. It just makes our life complete, really, having a family here. Are you going to put that on her?
Yeah. Well, since Verity came along, I think that has sort of put things into perspective here and does really make you think, well, actually, nothing else matters at all. She is the number one.
On top of looking after Verity, they've also had the challenge of setting up their new B&B business, maintaining 30 acres of land, and a huge chateau with no outside help.
It's been hard work, and sometimes it's not obvious to people how much work it is because of the size of the place. Everything just takes so long.
It's going to take me probably about 3 weeks just collecting leaves. We kind of figured it was going to be a lot of work, but I don't think we quite realised how much work.
They're now closed for winter, but after a busy summer, how are their finances?
We just about broke even for our first year, which isn't too bad for our first year in business. We're still under quite a bit of pressure to make it work here because we have invested quite a bit of money, so we need to see a return on that investment.
They have yet to pay back the original £65,000 they borrowed to do up the chateau, but Philippa and Jason still have plenty of ideas on how to attract more guests and increase revenue.
We feel if people are staying more than a couple of days, they really would prefer to have a pool. So we feel it's important for our business, so we're going to borrow some more money to put the pool in this winter. It's going to cost about £25,000 to do it.
It's one of the things I really wanted. I mean, not just for guests. I mean, it's really good, I think, for business. But I've always liked the idea of being able to have a pool anyway. It'd be good, really nice. So, looking forward to starting it and having it ready to go.
Following the success of their own special day at the chateau, they're hoping to corner the lucrative wedding market and are redecorating the twin room.
We'll make it into a honeymoon suite and we'll put a 4-poster bed in there and just make it look really nice, and maybe that'll attract the obvious honeymooners.
This room has fabulous views out over the park there. And the sun comes in these windows, it's lovely up here.
And they've also got plans to turn the old stables into an exclusive wedding reception venue.
Bring the windows down. Would you want to keep it more private at the back?
I think the view that way is possibly nicer than it is this way.
Obviously, we had our wedding here. It was fantastic. There's no reason why we can't achieve that for anybody else who wants to have a wedding here.
Their dream to hold weddings at the chateau will require a large investment.
Get some stuff from this.
Let's get some pastries.
Bonjour.
Bonjour, monsieur.
But for now, Philippa and Jason are enjoying the simple life. Even Jason's French is improving.
Est-ce que c'est possible d'avoir un petit morceau de la bleu de vin, oui.
Merci beaucoup.
Et voilà, Miss. Merci.
Merci, au revoir.
Au revoir, bonjour.
Hi, Mum. You didn't find your other coat then?
This is a tremendous accomplishment, and I can see they're beginning to generate a successful business. And hopefully, long may it continue.
Hiya, how are you?
Fine, you?
I'm fine, thanks.
Hello.
Tonight they're celebrating and treating some of their friends and family to Jason's home cooking.
Some sweet potato in it, vegetable samosas and chicken sautés, chapatis.
Oh, looks wonderful. How lovely.
There's no way we'd swap our old life for our life now. No way.
No, I mean, that's it. My short career behind a desk is finished. That's it. I'm not going back to that.
Last year, Joe and Grant Reeves were desperate to expand their mini home to fit their family of 4. They were wowed by my plans.
Now seeing this is like, yeah, just do it.
Later, I'll find out if the house I designed for them has delivered the lifestyle they wanted. But first, here's what happened when I went to their 3-bedroom terrace for the first time last year. I'm in the heartland of suburban London, home to financial consultant Grant, mum Jo, and their 2 daughters, 5-year-old Isabel and 2-year-old Daisy. So I'm on my way to see Joe and Grant, who I've been told live in a very, very small house. Now they've got 2 young daughters, so they're kind of outgrowing the building. And the only way that I'm going to test what the biggest problems are on this house is to move in. Well, that's if they've got any room. I like the bell.
Hello, George.
Nice to meet you. How are you?
Nice to meet you. Come on in.
It's small, isn't it?
It is quite small, yeah.
You quite like it here?
We love it here.
We've got really great neighbours, and the school's just around the corner as well. We love the sort of the location where we can easily get into London, be it by car or train.
Everyone that we know is around here, and we don't really want to lose that. It's just perfect, really, apart from the size of the house.
Do we have a look around?
Yep.
This is tiny.
It is, yeah.
Absolutely tiny.
So if it's just me in the
Girls,
week on
go
my
on.
own,
You squeeze through. Do you want to go to the garden?
go and play.
I don't think there's room for 5 of us.
There you go. There you go, sweetheart.
I can see the problem. I mean, even just opening the oven like this, once you've done that, no one can get past.
No. So
For a
if I'm
start.
cooking and my smoke alarm's going off and on that side, I've got to shut the oven, get past, turn the smoke alarm off and then get back. And then the kids are out in the garden, they want to come back through. And the washing machine's going, I've got to try and open that, and it's just not working.
That's probably quite dangerous as well in some ways, isn't it? Because if you've got a pan of like hot water
Yeah.
or something there, and the kids are trying to get past.
Yeah.
It's not ideal.
No.
Definitely.
I'm starting to get a handle on the problem now.
Yeah.
Tiny.
Yes.
Shall I have a look upstairs?
Yeah, come on.
That's the fastest tour of any ground floor house I've ever done.
It's probably the smallest house you've
It's
ever been
true.
in. This is the bathroom.
Yeah.
It's a bit tired.
The biggest problem in here, there's no shower.
So what do you use now? That shower head?
Little shower head. So,
Yeah, it's
you know.
not ideal, is it?
And then again, there's no storage. So we've just got
Oh, one little
stuff-
cabinet and
yeah.
then stuff everywhere. And then the bedrooms?
Very pink.
She's
She
gone
likes it
super pink, hasn't she?
Girl, yeah.
This is where you're sleeping tonight, George.
Am I?
You are in the
In there?
fairy princess bed.
fairy
Yeah,
bed.
it's all ready for you.
Primarily the kids' clothes were actually stored in this room.
We store all our coats down the side of the wardrobe.
Oh, see, there's stuff there in the
and
corner.
she always thinks it's like a monster down the side of the bedroom, which she doesn't like too much.
So space-wise,
Space-wise, it's not a bad bedroom. She loves it in here.
It's
Space to be in.
more storage, more integrated storage, probably,
Yeah.
and probably keeping the pink.
Don't get rid of the pink. Yeah.
I'm not going to stop that one, I tell you. I get myself in all sorts of trouble. Your room? Is that in here?
Yeah.
You have got a lot of stuff, haven't you? I mean, all this
Yeah.
cases everywhere, stuff that you can see all the time that you'd prefer to be out of sight. I
Yeah,
would imagine.
exactly.
Not the most romantic space in the world.
Not romantic and doesn't have that luxurious feel that I'd like.
Okay.
You
This is teeny room. Luckily, it's for a teeny girl at the minute.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, it's fine at the moment, but again, going forward a couple of years down the line, we're going to need more space and Just
She's got a toddler bed at the moment, but what worries us is when she needs a big bed, what are we going to do?
I feel like I'm in Daisy's doll's house for real until I step outside. This garden is huge, way out of proportion to the house, and it's already led to some pretty extreme storage solutions.
This is the other problem we've got out here, because we've got no storage, so this is one of the sheds we've got.
Just one of them?
Yeah.
Oh, you got another one over that side?
Got another one over that side. This is my tumble dryer. And then all my pots and pans. You know, I have to come out with the washing, put it in the tumble dryer.
Absolutely
Really
miserable.
nice.
So you're basically having to sort of literally extend your living out here into this space with these little mini sheds of stuff.
Yeah,
God, you've got another shed down the bottom there. This is Shedsville.
Yeah.
Joe and Grant have already obtained planning permission for an extension. A good one could be the answer. Come on then, let's go back through the kitchen. Not that all of us can be in here at the same time, though.
No.
Staying the night with Grant, Joe and their girls will help me get a feel for how they live and some ideas for how to turn their cramped house into a cosy family home. It's Honey, of course. This family are just crying out for more space. The house just doesn't work for them anymore. Upstairs, one of the kids' bedrooms is good, and then out here, it's kind of mad. In these little sheds, they've got washing machines, pots and pans, everything, trying to come out in the winter and get things that you need to cook and live. Just seems bonkers to me, especially when the garden's this big. The living space and kitchen area are absolutely tiny, but I'm moving in there tonight to see how I cope. Good morning. It's bright and early. It's about 20 to 7. And I would have slept all the way through easily, but I was woken up by the bloody boiler. That big boiler in the corner. As soon as anybody in the house turns on the hot water, turns on the central heating, that beast of a thing kicks in. There it is. All systems go. That has got to get taken out in this bedroom, not just for safety, carbon monoxide reasons, just because of the bloody noise. No wonder poor Isabel is always dreaming of monsters. As the girls head off to school, it's time for me to have a little snoop around. I think this is probably one of the smallest houses I've ever been in. I'm not joking, it's tiny, this place. This bedroom, it's pretty good. It's super pink, but the girls love that, so that's absolutely fine. But looking around, there is work that really needs to be done. I mean, this window, oh my God, it's an old double glazing unit where there's so much moisture inside there. That's like fungus. Shifting a boiler isn't cheap, but they really shouldn't be in kids' bedrooms. Grant and Joe know the dangers of carbon monoxide poisoning, so they've installed an alarm to warn them if gas ever leaks. But I'm set on getting the boiler out of there. Now this bathroom, it's small. I mean, you can get a bath in it. Storage is absolutely terrible. And there's no shower. And for the girls, this is a disaster. Look what they're using. Look. I remember these. About 1976, using this in the bath in my mum's place. These girls need a shower. They deserve one. And Mum Jo desperately deserves a bigger kitchen. Spending time here has helped me come up with some really strong ideas. But in the end, it's all about the money. And this family don't have oodles of cash sloshing around, so every penny matters.
This is a very big chunk of our sort of life savings.
Your life savings?
Life savings.
Well, we want to stay here forever, and this is why it's so important that the money's spent right, because if it's spent wrong, we can't stay here forever. We'd have to move.
Talk about laying it on thick. OK. Come on then.
Well, check here for you.
OK, the moment of truth. This is it.
This is it.
Home for life.
Yeah.
Wow. You've handed over £50,000. 50 grand.
Hard work's gone into that.
God, you've saved well. Now I am scared.
So we.
But it's going to be tough, isn't it? I mean, to do a house up.
Yeah.
It's a lot of money. All the stuff that you want to do to it, adding all that extra space. I have to spend that wisely, aren't I?
I think you will, yeah.
Grant and Joe's cheque is huge, but so are their problems. And remember, as with most building projects, almost a fifth goes to the taxman in VAT. £50,000. It's a massive commitment from them. Huge, all their life savings, every single penny of it. They've just handed it over to me to try and get this house sorted out. I've got to make this house bigger. I've got to make it really work for them and turn it into the special home that I think these guys deserve, really.
What should we put in here, hey?
Now the family have to move out so that we can get on with transforming their house. I just want to know if there's one last thing in the house before we move everything out that's really important to you that you'd like to keep.
For me, there's nothing of great sort of sentimental value, but what I'd really need to keep is my computer, so that's an essential item for me.
That's fine, I can do that. And for you?
Mine's my stereo where I plug my MP3 player into.
You love that, don't you?
Yeah,
that's your little gadget.
I need it.
Their choices are surprisingly functional, which gives me a real clue about how to create the right home for them. Have a good few weeks.
Cheers, George. Take care of our house.
Home alone, it's time to get a few things off my chest. Now, the grand mistake that people make in their houses is often flooring, and this is a perfect example of it. This is the cheapest, thinnest laminate flooring you can imagine. So if it gets damaged, it gets scuffed, that's it. You can't sand it, you can't reseal it, you can't do anything with it. Like, it goes to the kitchen, goes to the dining area, comes all the way through to the living room. It's acres and acres of the cheapest plastic flooring, and I can't stand it. But Grant and Joe aren't alone. I reckon about half of us have covered our real floorboards with veneered flooring like this. Now, I'm not condemning anyone for doing it, but we all need to stop thinking of quick fixes. Now, the other flooring that everybody gets wrong is in bathrooms, and the put down sort of lino flooring. I mean, it's so 70s, it's frightening. Just look at it. It's coming up at the corner here. Its tile effect, it is so fake and so bad. Look, it's even coming up from the floor because the water has gone underneath when the bath splash has gone everywhere. It's like walking on sponge. I mean, this should just come out and just be tiled. Don't let cheap lino and vinyl let you down. Always go for the highest quality you can afford. New designs cost around £30 a square metre, or an alternative is rubber flooring. A bit more pricey, but it lasts longer. One Mediterranean island which has mastered the art of unique flooring is Mallorca. Fellow architect Angela Brady is on the hunt to uncover its best-kept design secrets.
Around 2 million of us visit Mallorca each year, but there's more to this Balearic island than sun, sea and sand. I'm here on a fact-finding mission, investigating some hidden gems that I hope will be inspirational to you. What's special to me about Mallorca is I know it very well. I've been coming here ever since I was a small child. Mallorca is all about the countryside, it's not the coastline. The more you come, the more of these little villages that you discover, the more you can really understand the Mallorcan people and their great sense of history and their great sense of style. Mallorca's design tradition has evolved over centuries, but because it's detached from Spain, it's developed its own unique look. The roots to the Mallorcan style go back to its farming history, and you can see that quite easily in the very austere farmhouses that you see scattered throughout the countryside. So Mallorca isn't all about the overbuilt coastline, but its heart really is in the farmland and that farmland style. The magic of rural Mallorca is typified by buildings like these, the finca, or large farmhouse. These old buildings are the original homes of the local landowners made rich on the farming of pigs and sheep. This beautiful example in the north part of the island is set in 120 hectares of stunning Mallorcan farmland. And if you want to buy it, dream on. It'll cost you around £6 million. And what I love about it is it just sits so happily within the farm here in the countryside. It's long, it's low, it's linear, it's got the green shutters and it's got the Spanish roof with the overhang. Yes, this is an amazing space. You know, you come in off the courtyard and you're into this lovely big entrance foyer. And the first thing that hits you really is this double arch in stone, and this is all a local stone. And you can see it's quite rough and it's almost a bit crumbly as well, but it's got that really earthy texture and that colour. It's kind of almost like gold. It kind of shimmers a little bit as well. The second thing that strikes you is this wonderful pebbled floor, and it's laid kind of in a loose grid. You can just see the grid coming through here, and that's easy to copy. You can do that at home. And these are locally sourced pebbles from the river up the road. And I think that that's what makes Majorcan style here so special. It's very local vernacular. All the materials like the clay, the stone, have all come from within about a 10-mile radius of this area here. Along with all the natural materials, I love the locally blown glass. This light, known as the Soother, is a common design here, but it's evolved just on this island, so it can't be found anywhere else in the world. And there are other details you can see that give design in Majorca its uniqueness. One of the very pretty little details that I love is the Moorish-influenced balustrade detail showing the carved plaster. And that's quite interesting because there's huge Moorish influence in Majorca, which wasn't seen all over mainland Spain. And that little detail lights up the whole hallway, and I really love it. Unlike Britain, the main living room in a finca tends to be on the first floor, raised above the bustle of the farm life downstairs. One of the beautiful things about the first floor is you get the view all over your farmland, and here it stretches for quite a way. We see again these wonderful white walls and these dark timbered rafters, and you know they're quite deep and heavy because they've got quite a lot of weight to support with those terracotta tiled roofs. And what we have here is the wonderful Majorcan window, and it's got this triple shutter system. On the outside we've got the green shutters, and they're for shade and for ventilation. And then we have the inner window, which works like an ordinary window, and then we have this blackout. I love this blackout inner shutter. I think that is so practical. It also acts as a security measure. I love this system because I personally hate curtains. They never block out the light. They're constantly all over the place. They block the heat. But with a system like this, it's just so simple, so practical, and I say bring it back. The finca is owned by Raphael Barber, a local lawyer, and it has been in his family since it was won in a card game back in 1690. Why did you want to go back to the original style?
I never wanted to have something new. I wanted to have something like it always was. When I got it 30 years ago, it was a ruin. I rebuilt it, and I wanted to have it like it was 300 years before.
How important is this house to you?
Wherever I've been on the world, I think when I think about a place where I can really rest and be calm, that's this place. I put a part of my heart here.
His love for the building and the history is evident throughout, even in the bedrooms, which are small but filled with beautiful Majorcan antiques. One of the special features in this room is the bed, and if you look at this wonderful twisted cherrywood frame, it's just beautiful, and it's very reminiscent of a lot of the other type of furniture that you'll see matching. You can see twisted legs like this on side tables and chairs, and the bed head as well. And it's all very tall and twisty, and it's very elegant. The Majorcan style that we can see here in the finca is very rustic, it's very simple. It's certainly not urban and chic, it's the complete opposite to that. It's not precious in any way, and yet it's beautiful and it sits perfectly in its environment.
Back in cold old England, I've got plenty to moan about. There's nothing more wonderful on a freezing cold winter's day sitting down in front of a beautiful open roaring fire. But instead, in most houses in Britain, it's like this. It's practically made out of cheap pressed metal, and then you look at the fire itself and it's a sheet of orange glass. So it's completely fake. You're obviously going to get an orange glow, but you're not going to get any bloody heat. If you've got a fake fire like this, you'll need to wrap up warm, especially as this one doesn't even work. The fire should be the heart of the home. It should be beautiful. There should be a real flame. It being all romantic, cosy and warm. But instead, we've got that. Back on site, the family have flown the nest. Time and money are of the essence when it comes to expanding this teeny house into a family-sized home. The builders ripped everything out, stripping the house back to its bare bones. When you've lived in the same house for so long, it becomes cluttered with all your stuff. So what I've done to give them an idea of the sense of light and space that they have here is we've stripped out all of their personal belongings and we're going to spray every single wall white. I'm going to show Grant and Joe their house in all its naked glory, to give them an understanding of just what architectural space they have at their fingertips. When I spy their loft, an idea hatches in my brain, which could be the answer to this family storage nightmare. I just hope my plans will chime with them. It's now time to meet their naked house.
Oh my God!
First stop, their original and very cramped kitchen. I can't believe you actually had a kitchen in here. Look! Good God.
Oh my God!
How did you fit a kitchen into a space like this? It's like it's like a broom cupboard.
Yeah. It just makes you think how on earth we used it.
My master plan all starts in here, the former living area.
Oh my God, this is huge!
There's a massive difference, isn't there?
This room is long but narrow, and there's just not enough space for a family of 4. OK, shall we talk about design?
Yes,
some ideas?
please, yes.
Come on, I'm going to show you some drawings. The biggest problem with this house is lack of storage space, so I'm going to convert the old kitchen into an ultra-modern utility room and downstairs loo, a must for a family of 4. Then I'm going to build an extension onto the back of the house. So what I want to do is basically put bifold doors.
Oh, so it opens it all the whole
which will concertina out the whole wall along
We've
the
seen those before.
Oh, I adore
That's absolutely
those.
fantastic, yeah.
Yeah.
So as the glass doors go from ground level up to ceiling level, the glass is then going to continue over this part of the roof.
Oh, fantastic.
Oh, my
So it's going to slope back over the top of it.
That sounds brilliant.
That's gorgeous.
Yeah.
The doors will fold back, opening the house out onto the garden, so that at last they can make the most of their huge outdoor space.
That's going to be fantastic.
Beautiful.
It's
I'm
going to
gonna
really
love that.
open
Yeah.
a lot, isn't
Open out.
it? Brilliant, that's going to be wonderful.
Yeah, I'm really happy.
Yeah?
Yeah.
That's brilliant.
Yes, that's really, really good.
The tumble dryer will be brought in from the cold, and Joe will never need to go into the garden for her pots and pans again. The extension will finally give them the decent-sized kitchen diner they need.
There'll be another third of the house again then.
At least.
Now seeing this, it's like, yeah, let's do it.
Well, there's more to come. Upstairs used to be a storage nightmare. The loft just isn't accessible, and I'd love to convert it into a bedroom. But with all that work planned for downstairs, there just isn't enough money. Every inch of space counts, so I've got a plan B. What I'm going to do is I'm going to rip out all the ceiling in this area for you. You will be looking all the way up at the roof from this space. And I'm going to put a skylight in, so that as you're here, the space will be 2 or 3 times higher, plus it'll be absolutely flooded with natural light.
Oh, that's fantastic. I never would have dreamt you'd do something like that.
Yeah, you're not going to be walking around up there, but it's going to feel bigger when you stand here. This will be a fabulous mini loft conversion, using the height of the roof for double-level storage, and the skylight will illuminate this gloomy landing with natural light. Happy?
Yeah, God.
Thank God for that.
We're going to get a house like no one else has got, and, well, we're just the luckiest people in the world, aren't we?
Yeah. I just want it done now. It's really exciting when it all finished.
Grant and Joe have trusted me with their entire life savings to transform their cramped house into a cosy home. But just as we're making headway, the builders hit a big problem. While digging the extension foundations, the builders unearthed a public sewer running from the neighbouring houses. You can't have a sewer manhole in a kitchen, so before the extension build can continue, they have to shift the manhole and seal the sewer off. 2 days later, the builder's back on track, so I've come to dig around for a progress update. This is the special bit. Oh man, look at that!
What do you think?
I think it's absolutely brilliant. Look at that space now. It's unbelievable. You've got a bit of cardboard over the top. Can we get it off or not? Is anybody up there?
Yeah, we can take that off now.
Who's that?
The window.
Bob! Bob, you up there, mate? Can you put that cardboard off so I can have a look what the light's like?
What do you think?
Heavenly. Heavenly. That is absolutely brilliant. All the natural light bouncing into here, off that wall, and reflecting all the way down the stairs. I mean, what a cracking space this is, mate. It's absolutely fantastic. I mean, she's going to love this. You're going to get storage boxes all around there, all around there.
2-storey storage as well.
This is absolutely brilliant. It really is. So do you need to get the skylight in?
We do now.
Yeah, that's our next job, George. If you want to give us a hand.
Yeah.
You're dragging me into that.
You look as if you've got a few muscles there, George.
All right. How are we doing? Just twist that.
Here we are.
You there?
Yeah, and lower it down.
Mind your fingers.
Good stuff.
Job done, and with that sorted, the build can crack on. The top floor is coming together. The mouldy windows are out, replaced with spanking new ones. The boiler's been moved downstairs, and the extension is really taking shape. But the roof of the extension isn't quite going to plan. The glass panel I had in mind is giving the contractors a headache. They can't find a manufacturer who can make both the doors and the panel. To make my design work, it's crucial that the lines of the glass roof match the lines in the doors.
The company that's making up the doors for here,
they don't do the roof.
They don't do the roof. So you can't get it from the same manufacturer. I mean, I know someone that does, but...
Well, let's open the bidding.
You know, time is of the essence here because we're going to be ready for that very shortly.
A couple of phone calls later, problem solved. We've got a made-to-measure glass panel on order. With everything back on track, I'm leaving to meet up with Grant and Joe for a little psychological test. Furniture can be a real giveaway about your personality. It can be influenced by childhood memories, by your aspirations and tastes. And if you were a dining table, which of these would you be? I've brought Joe and Grant to this showroom so they can pick their perfect dining table. It'll be interesting to see what it says about them. Distance yourself from the house and just think about you. Okay. Style, taste, character, personality. I think this would be the perfect table for Jo. I think she would absolutely love it. I think it's circular in form, which means it's very good for entertaining, it's good for family and friends being around, because I think she's quite sociable like that.
I like round tables.
I think she quite likes dark wood.
I like darker wood.
I think this says a lot about her. I think it's perfect.
But not too dark. This one here, or that one down there. Yeah, this one. That one. Change my mind, I like this one.
Oh, here we go. Has she got the confidence to actually make a choice?
Have you picked something?
Yeah.
Which one?
I'm not telling you.
Do you want me to tell you which one I picked for you? I've obviously got them wrong. Pick that one.
Oh, it was close, but I didn't like the woods.
I thought what you might like about it is it being circular.
I did.
And quite good for your family,
Yeah.
quite sociable.
I'd like a round one, but without these bits.
So which one have you picked then?
Chose that one.
Why?
I like the colour.
Yeah.
If that was in that kind of colour, I'd like it.
So you'd like a round table, but instead you've picked a square one?
I don't know.
This could be one that Grant would go for. It's very, very simple in its style. It's not shaped in any way, it's not ornate. It's just incredibly strong, very sturdy and beautifully made. It's actually quite a masculine table.
I'm not a great fan of like the really modern. That is really clever, isn't it? No, I really like that. Yeah, I quite like that.
So which one have you gone for?
This one.
Because?
It's a circular table, but you can make it bigger and smaller as you actually need. I like that kind of finish, but there's also a table over there, that wood over there.
That
I
one?
preferred.
Do you want to know which one I picked?
Go on, I'm not sure.
This is the one I picked.
That's strange, isn't it? You're half right.
Yeah.
OK, so I picked the right tables, but this time got them the wrong way round. The thing I've really learned is that their tastes are quite similar, but they both lack confidence in making those choices. Only 2 weeks before the family are due to move back in, I'm back in Grant and Joe's house to see how things are coming along.
Oh, brilliant. Extensions up, doors in. Oh, fantastic. This is brilliant. This whole ground floor is just going to be absolutely amazing when it's done. What I'm really, really worried about now is time. When the guys are working flat out, but you look around and there's just so much left to do.
Hopefully upstairs is looking a bit better.
How you doing? You all right? Got the decorators in here, working really hard on the kids' bedroom. Got the roofers out here. Put a fantastic new roof on that extension, actually. It looks really, really good.
It seems that the only thing missing is the glass for the roof. I think I need to find Bob for the lowdown.
What's going on with the glass then, the glass roof?
Well, the guy that's manufacturing it, he's coming out hopefully today and measuring up. Once we've done that, he can manufacture them quickly, get that in, get the glass in, and then we're completely watertight.
He's my glass boy as well, so he better not drop us in the crap. Because what he could have done is had the entire triangular unit made, couldn't he? Off-site, bring it in and drop it straight in. But the glass guy knows exactly how I work, and I'm pretty anal about things being perfectly aligned and spot on. Because I want those two frames in the roof to line through perfectly with the verticals of those doors beneath.
I'm under the cosh as well, so, you know, I just want to get it so totally watertight. But what do you think of the overall look of it so far?
Do you know what? Honestly, I love it. I absolutely love it. I think what you've done in the time is mind-boggling. I just wonder whether we've been too optimistic with the timing in the first place, you know?
Well.
With the glass panel delayed, there's only a tarpaulin between the elements and the new kitchen, leaving the builders with limited job options downstairs. But upstairs, it's action stations. We're laying new carpet throughout, fitting a ladder up to the loft, and installing a new bathroom suite. Finally, after a 2-week wait, we can all breathe a sigh of relief as the glass arrives. Once the roof is finished, the build can shift up a gear, and the guys can get on with final details.
Band of brown there, band of brown there, and then we'll keep this door where it is. Yeah.
While we've been building, Grant, Joe and family have been huddled together in a rented flat and have no idea what's happened to their house.
We trust George. He knows what we like. We feel really confident that he's going to do exactly what we want him to do, really.
It's the most amazing surprise I think we're ever going to experience. I miss the normality of living in my road and seeing the people that I know every day that you take for granted. And the girls are missing being at home, they're missing their friends next door. Isabel's done a little countdown chart. He crosses off the numbers as they go through to how many days and what number we're on at the moment. They can't wait to move home.
Grant, Joe and their 2 girls have been away from home for over 2 months now. But they're due back tomorrow, so everything's got to be ready. They gave us a big budget and we spent it all on big structural changes. Now we're helping out to provide the finishing touches. They wanted a unique and contemporary house, but lacked confidence when it came to making bold decisions. So we've done it for them, with chic wallpaper, ultra-modern lighting and lacquered cabinets, but it's a risk. Possibly the biggest gamble of all is this one. A black wall may seem bonkers, but this one has a functional twist. As well as the major structural changes, we've installed new flooring throughout and a few simple things that will transform each room. Keen to make the girls feel at home, I've made sure their bedrooms are their favourite shade of pink, even down to the carpets. We've injected a sense of luxury into Grant and Joe's bedroom with rich and vibrant textiles. The new extension expands the living area, guaranteeing this room will be at the heart of family life all year round. When they moved out, both Grant and Joe wanted me to save their gadgets, so we've gone to town installing gadgets galore. Remote control blinds and lighting, plasma screen TVs, and all the kitchen mod-cons. The look is super modern, but the living room doesn't feel cold, with warm tones and homely new fire. But what will they think?
Oh my God. Oh, that is fantastic.
Oh my God.
That is really good.
That's gorgeous.
That is brilliant.
Oh my God, the light.
Their old living room was cramped and bland. Now it's bright and bold.
If you think this bit's good, I think you need to come and have a look at this.
The living area inside Grant and Joe's house was tiny, but they had a huge garden, and now this new extension will give them the decent-sized family living space they so desperately need.
Oh my word.
Oh my God! Look at my kitchen!
Look at that. Oh, it's brilliant.
Oh, girls, look at the
You can have breakfast there.
Come here.
Sit
Just
down.
for you to have breakfast on the morning, look. Sit up there. Your mum can be there making your breakfast, or you could sit there at the table and have your breakfast there.
This is lovely.
It's awesome, isn't it?
I love
So
it. These are good.
I never would
I've never
have picked
chosen
that by
these.
itself, but I mean, amongst all the room, it looks absolutely fantastic.
I think you've been sort of scared to pick certain
We have.
Yes,
Because
yeah.
I don't know how to do things. I'd get something, but it'd all be the same thing. It'll be the same colour, and it looked too much.
Yeah.
We went for cream. It was all cream. See, I would never put a black wall.
No.
But
Do you know what that is?
gorgeous.
It's a blackboard.
No.
Yeah. It is.
Oh my God, that's
Hang on a
so cool.
second. Oh, that'd be nice. You could leave little messages for each other, and you just go straight onto it. Welcome home.
So cool.
The tiny and practical galley kitchen has been transformed into an ultra-modern utility room. No more pots, pans and tumble dryers hiding in garden sheds.
Oh my God.
Oh, wow.
What do you think?
Oh, it's gorgeous.
So down here, washing machine.
Oh my God.
Freezer.
Oh my
Oh, wow.
Prep area.
Oh my
That's
God,
a new boiler.
Brand new boiler system.
Oh my word.
With the boiler downstairs, Isabel's no longer at risk of carbon monoxide poisoning, and hopefully there'll be no more dreams of monsters. There's now enough space for the whole family to be indoors together, but what will they make of the glass roof?
Now, architecturally, one of the most important things for me was to have all the glass on the doors coming up and meeting the glass of the roof, so that the house feels special for you.
And the new doors open the extended living area outdoors for those balmy summer days.
You know, before you were coming out the little side door over there from the kitchen, you were coming through the little door on the back through here. There was no real link between the inside of the house and the outside. Now look at it.
It's beautiful.
3 metre wide doors, all the way out onto the garden in the summer.
It's brilliant. I mean, we would never ever have done this, would we?
Exactly.
It's beyond what we'd ever had the imagination for.
But on the other side of the utility room, we've squeezed in even more.
You've got a ground floor loo. And look,
Wow.
no light switch anywhere, apart from walk in, no hands,
Oh, wow!
on a sensor.
Oh, my God, that's so cool!
Lack of storage has been the bane of this family's life. But now their dark and dingy landing and inaccessible loft have been converted into a dual-level storage facility, with daylight flooding through the house.
Oh, my God!
Oh my God. Look at that.
This is probably one of the smallest houses that I've done work in, to be honest. It doesn't feel like that anymore.
No.
No.
I absolutely love it.
All that top edge up there, there's all storage space.
Oh, wow.
All of it is storage space which you can get up to.
It just looks so modern and nice and clean.
In the bathroom, it's out with the plug-on shower hose and in with a decent power shower. Just what this family needs.
Oh, my... Oh, look at the shower!
Oh, beautiful.
You can have a shower.
You can have a shower now, can't you?
9 weeks ago, 2-year-old Daisy had barely enough room to sleep in, and Isabel was scared of the stuffed-in coats. So we've created bedrooms perfect for pink princesses.
Okay, open your eyes. I kept it pink. Pink wall, pink lampshade. Pink, 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 pink. We've got rid of the monster. Thank you very much. Welcome home, everybody.
Good to be home.
Thank you
This
very
is
much.
lovely. It's absolutely gorgeous. Stunning. We just really miss being here, that's all.
You're back now.
Yeah. It feels really nice. The girls miss being here.
I'll have another now. You've got me going. You've definitely got me going. Look at that. No one makes me cry. Look.
I think I might need one now.
Yeah, go on. I'm on the news. Last year, Joe and Grant were overjoyed with the increased space I gave them in their home. Now they've been living in it for 6 months, I've come back to see if it lived up to expectations. Hi, Joe. How are you?
George.
Good to see you again.
Hiya.
You all right?
Yeah, I'm fine, thanks.
How's things?
Yeah, very well, thank you.
Good. Can I have a look? I'm dying to see you.
The house is looking fantastic, with the rooms as bright and fresh as when I left. It's clear Joe and Grant have taken pride in maintaining their new home, but is it working well?
You actually haven't changed a thing.
Well, we love it. So what's the point? And everything works for us. There's nothing here that doesn't really work. Where we sit, where we eat, where we entertain. It's all perfect.
I'm really, really happy. That's made my day.
Yeah.
What's it like to live in?
Beautiful. It's Stunning.
Yeah.
We live in the kitchen.
Before, when you cooked, you were in the cupboard kitchen, let's call it, and the kids
do
were
anything
always somewhere
together.
else.
No.
So it wasn't a social family space, if you like.
Yeah. Oh, it's
definitely that now,
Well, he comes home from work and I'll be cooking, but we'll have a glass of wine together while I'm cooking, rather than him in the living room and me in the kitchen.
And what about the other spaces, like the living space and through here?
Even though it's not changed that much,
Yeah.
it feels like a more of an adult sort of space.
We had the fire on. The fire was
Yeah.
lovely. We've got more seating space. We've got more storage space. The telly's in a better position.
What difference do you think it's made to the kids?
They love it. They
Just more space, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's like you can do different things. Like one of them might be down there watching some cartoons on television, and Isabel, for example, might be down there doing some drawing.
Should we go through the kitchen, dining room? Oh, that's really good. It's excellent.
Bright, isn't it?
Yeah, especially on a day like today with the doors open. There's Daisy in the garden. So sweet. Really, that was the purpose of this extension, to link it to the outside for the kids as much as possible.
Working so well, because they can just play out there, you know they're safe, you keep an eye on them all the time and everything, so...
And then you've got the downstairs toilet, so they're not traipsing up and down the stairs. Everything's down here. Even through the winter, it was never dark in here.
Yeah,
wasn't it?
So nice, yeah.
No, it was never dark. The only time it was dark when it snowed, and we realised how much that light that brings in, and because the snow all covered it, and it was really dark in here. We're like, oh my god, this is all it would have been like without the glass roof.
So, are there any things that don't work?
Just the blackboard is the main thing, really, isn't
Yeah.
it?
Because?
Because it's a nightmare to clean. I've nearly washed the paint off where I've cleaned it so much. I've been there about 3 hours in one go, wiping it and drying it, and Isabel's tried her baby wipes, going, Mummy, that works better.
I love the colour of it. I think the colour goes really well down here, having the black, but...
So it either stays as it is, and you accept that it's the blackboard kids' wall,
Okay.
or we have to change it.
I think we'll paint it.
Yeah, I think so, definitely.
Yeah.
Blackboard troubles aside, there's a problem I'm really not happy about. The roof in the extension has leaked, which shouldn't be happening, so this will have to be put right. Also, the extension is still not signed off by building control. They say that the insulation of the roof doesn't meet the building regs requirements.
This is the mad thing with insulation. You can put like insulation in that's that thick. That's like super performance. That would easily comply with the regulations.
Yeah.
You can put low performance insulation in, which is cheap, like that thick, and it wouldn't do as good a job as the stuff that thick, or thin even. So we're going to have to tie that loose end up, but we need that building control form.
Okay.
So sorry about that.
Bringing light into the house was always one of my aims, so I'm interested to know how the skylight on the landing has worked out.
So how's this for you then, with all the light coming in?
Oh, it's absolutely
so well.
fantastic.
Yeah?
It's so bright all the time. When we first moved back in, I thought I'd left the light on because it was so bright. I kept telling everyone off, going, will you please turn that light off? And I can't stare, and it wasn't. It was just really bright.
I think it's mad, isn't it? One small skylight, and it's absolutely flooding this all with light now. The other thing that's really, really good is that when Daisy gets bigger, if you do stay here for the long, long term, it'll be really easy to do a loft conversion at a later date. Put in a proper staircase over the top of here.
That'd be good, actually, wouldn't it?
Due to budget, the one room I couldn't tackle was Joan Grant's master bedroom.
It's like walking into a different house. Don't you think?
Oh, no. It's not the same, is it, as the rest?
No, we are looking at changing it though, aren't we?
Yeah, we've had some quotes for some fitted wardrobes to make more use of the space.
Okay. I mean, I think the most important thing with any storage is to maximise every single square inch that you can. Yeah, you want to go as full height as possible. And if it means that you've got little wall areas down there at the side where you can't really have full depth wardrobe space, just put something else in there.
Yeah.
You know, like shoe racks.
We thought we'd get rid of the chest of drawers there.
Which is a good thing.
And then you'd have like a nice chair where you could just relax on or something. It'd be quite nice.
Exactly. And this is your chance to kind of do what you want as well.
Yeah. I'm quite excited about it. Yeah, I mean, we've got plans to change the radiator to make that more contemporary.
If I was you, I'd keep everything else white.
Yeah.
And either go for a colour on the wardrobe for that to jump out.
Right.
Or do a colour maybe on the back wall so it's a kind of against where the bed is.
Oh, right, okay.
We were kind of thinking that, weren't we?
So you do like white and then what, same colour wardrobes and then look at each thing there?
Yeah, which I think would look great. And lighting as well, first thing I would do, if you're going to keep the pendant light in, is put it on a dimmer, so it's just a very soft level of light.
Yeah.
And then with your bedside lights, get something that's dimmable as well if you can. And I think it just keeps it soft, adjustable, and quite romantic for you.
Yeah.
That sounds good.
The house is working perfectly for the family. By connecting the garden to the extension, the girls have a safe haven in which to play.
It's a good job you're strong, because I'd never be able to do that on my own.
And seeing how they are using it is brilliant.
Come on, let's go and get another chair from over there.
But something I didn't expect was the impact the extension has had on the girls' diet.
She's not keen on fruit and vegetables, but she's learning and she's touching and she's smelling.
It's half the battle, isn't it?
Yeah. She's around
brilliant.
food all the time now, so she's not scared to try anymore, which is good. It's just lovely that she can be involved.
It's amazing just to think that by designing a space right has such a great effect on the kids.
Well, she now turns around and says, "Mummy, can we have a dinner together?" She wants to sit at the table. "Can we do one of those big roast dinners, Mummy, where we all sit down together?"
Do you like your kitchen? Yeah, in your dining area. It's great, isn't it? Who would have thought that just a little simple extension would have changed your lives this much?
Completely.
Great.
Well, we got no plans to move now, have we?
No.
Not at all.
Even though they've only spent a few months over Christmas and winter back in their new house, it's already changed the way they live and interact as a family.
Well, it's perfect. And, you know, the garden now feels more part of the house and the house feels more part of the garden, and it just feels a nice place to be, really, doesn't it?
Now it's just like a proper sort of working family home, really.
That makes me happy. That makes me very happy. That was really lovely. There's nothing more rewarding than coming back to a place that you've designed and just seeing how it works and how it transforms people's lives. It works for Joe and Grant, and it works so well for the kids. It's now the perfect family home. Last year, I met Simon, Pippa and their 3 lively boys who live in a typical Victorian home. They'd been there for 10 years, and it showed.
It's tired. I mean, we've been here 10 years and we haven't done anything to it yet.
Later, I'll find out if the house I designed lived up to expectations.
Brilliant, I love it. Proper family home. But first, here's what happened last year when I met them for the first time. I'm on my way to Brixton to meet children's wear agent Pippa, music venue owner Simon, and their 3 boys, 8-year-old Joe, 5-year-old Ollie, and 4-year-old Sam. Simon and Pippa live in a typical Victorian home, but they've kind of fallen out of love with it. And along with that, they've got 3 young boys who are wrecking the place. So the challenge for me is to come in, redesign it, and turn it from this ransacked house into a beautiful home again. And the only way I can find out what the problems are is to move in. Pippa.
Oh, hi, George.
Nice to meet you. How are you?
Very well, thank you.
What's the name? There
Nice to meet you. Yeah.
So tell me, what are the biggest problems with this house?
It's tired. I mean, we've been here 10 years and we haven't done anything to it yet.
When we bought it, it was just us 2, and now we've grown.
And how many bedrooms have you got upstairs?
We've
3.
only got 3.
So how many bathrooms have you got as well?
1 big bathroom and shower, and on the top floor, a shower, sink and loo.
So you've got a decent amount of space, I suppose,
Yeah.
but it's just not organised.
No, it's not organised.
No,
at
it's
all.
no.
The ground floor is a huge open plan area, but the spaces still don't seem to work.
I've just started my own business. I'm working from home, so I sort of work there.
Funny how it's kind of become the space which is everything and nothing at the same time. You've got your laptop there for your desk, TV there for the kids, 2 sofas, and big bits of artwork. I mean, huge bits of artwork, actually,
that
which
don't
are
get
fantastic,
seen
but don't really get seen properly.
Yeah.
Should we go upstairs?
Yeah. You lead, Pete.
Right, we've had to replace these a few times.
Because the kids have just napped them.
Slide down, climb up and...
It sounds like the perfect party house.
Yeah.
Let's not bother changing it.
Oh, I was going through a mint phase.
Oh my God. God, this is massive though, isn't it?
Yeah, no.
Yeah, it's too big, really.
You've got 3 boys and you've only got 3 bedrooms, so 2 of them must share.
Yeah.
At the minute, do they?
Yeah. No.
No, all 3 in one. But
All 3 share?
The eldest one could do with his own room.
So where are the kids now?
Well, they're at school. We've got to go and get them.
We've got yeah.
Okay, well, you go for it, and I'll be super nosy and just meander around.
No problem.
This place for me is the great example of a family that's grown, but the house hasn't grown with them. The house itself is actually pretty good. It's a good size, but they're just not using the rooms properly. I mean, this bathroom here is just enormous. It's huge. You've got 3 boys sharing this bedroom. Decent sized room, but not for 3 kids. Living room downstairs is a great size space, but not being used properly. The kitchen actually is pretty good.
Time for me to investigate the pokey shower room and bedroom upstairs.
They've got access to a huge amount of storage space. I mean, look at that. That's nearly the whole depth of the house. I can't believe that you've got a house like this, which is desperate for more room, and you've got a space like that.
Discovering space like this is an architect's dream and could radically influence my plans.
This is not a bad room, actually. Decent storage. And it's a small double rammed in the corner, but it's still not bad.
Hi, George. You're back. This is Joe.
Hi, Joe.
Say hello to George.
I'm George. Nice to meet you, mate. How are you?
And that's Ollie.
Hi, Ollie. How are you?
Say hello.
You're cool.
And that is Sam.
Hey, Sam. Can I shake your hand?
Say
I like
hello.
this. It's fantastic.
Okay, park your bike over there, Rob.
I'm going to spend the night with Simon and Pippa to get the feel for how they live and see if I can come up with some clever ideas for their house to help them use the space they've got more effectively and at the same time find some more room for their family to grow into. And he said?
Said Tom.
Perfect. Yeah, they've been living here for 10 years, haven't done anything. Until it's a house that's just knackered. The worst rooms, I think, is the bathroom. Actually, the bathroom's just a shambles. It's miserable. The shower's grim. The challenge is to make this place look like a lovely home. Well, here's to your old house, I'll say.
Cheers, yeah.
Cheers.
And I hope they've got some money, because if they haven't, I'm really screwed. In the morning, it's time for me to road test their shower. There's nothing better in the morning than a fantastic, beautiful power shower to set you up for the day. Let's see what this one's like. Oh my God. Look at the state of the shower curtain, right? I can't stand them. Look, look. That is absolutely minging. That is disgusting. I mean, that must have been there for years. All right, now for the shower test. Cheap shower curtains like this are one of my biggest gripes. Look, my arse is even hanging out. I really hate them, but as over 1 million shower curtains are sold in the UK each year, someone must be buying them. If you do have one, you should replace it every 2 years. But how many of you actually do that? It's cheaper in the long run to get rid, and alternatives don't have to cost a fortune. I'll show you some later. So this is it. Pippa and Simon are in there packing up the house. I spent the night last night. Got some really strong ideas, I think, about how I could turn this house around. I think the downstairs, the kitchen, dining area is pretty good. The living room definitely needs sorting out. They're not using that properly at all. But the challenge is the extra bedroom they need, a good family bathroom, but it all depends on their budget. And this is where I get the check to find out just how much they've got. To be honest, a house like this, you could spend £300,000. To do the changes that I'm thinking of, you're probably going to need 50? 50, I think, just to do a half-decent job. If they're well short of that, we're in trouble. What does it mean to you to be walking out of the house now? How do you feel about it?
I am very, very nervous.
You're looking at your hand there.
I know. I am shaking. I am.
Are you?
Yeah.
I'm quite relaxed about it. You're not.
No, I'm not. I really do feel a bit scared at the moment.
Yeah.
I feel very emotional. I might start crying.
Oh,
Actually.
no, that's
Yeah, no, I'm worried.
So quite an emotional time, moving out,
Yeah.
leaving me, partial stranger, to do the house that you really want to make into a home for a long, long time.
Mhm.
It's a big deal.
Very big deal.
This is the serious bit. I can have all the ideas in the world, but it all comes down to the money. Moment of truth. How much cash have we got to do this house? The big plans I have in mind all depend on how much money they have. Let's hope it's enough. This is it.
That's it.
This is it.
Yeah.
No more in the pot.
No.
I daren't go anymore.
40 grand to
Yeah.
transform this house.
Yeah.
That's going to be tough.
It is, yeah. I've taken a year out, so I don't really know exactly what I'm going to be doing next year. So I'm a bit nervous about spending any more.
It's a lot of money.
Yeah.
But you know as well as I do, a house as big as this,
yeah, you could go way more.
Money could disappear like that. So I've got some great ideas, but I might have to have a bit of a rethink in some areas, because that's tight. Yes, it's a lot of money, but actually to do a house this big to a really good standard, to be honest, needs more money than that. So I've got to make every single penny of that stretch as far as possible, and I was pretty confident until that cheque came out, and I'm a bit worried now. Pippa and Simon are moving out. They're trusting me with their money and their house.
Before they do, they have a chance to tell me one thing they can't live without.
Before you go, you've got a last chance to save something that's really important to you. Yeah. What would that be, Pippa?
I'd like that mirror. It was my 40th birthday present from my younger brother.
And for you, mate?
Paintings, that one in particular.
The paintings and mirror are gifts from family and friends. Pippa and Simon's choices are based on a personal attachment, which gives me a real clue about how to create the right home for them.
I'll save all those things, but the rest goes. And so do you.
Yeah.
Sorry, guys.
No, I got my bags.
You got your bags back?
Come on,
then.
keys. Do you want the keys?
Is that house keys?
Yeah.
Good.
Yeah.
Look at that. There's no coming back in.
No, all right.
That's it.
All right.
All right. Leave all the stress and worry to me, you know. Take care.
OK, bye, George.
It'll still be here when you get back. I hope.
Like a lot of us, Pippa and Simon have carried out a few quick fixes in their house. All well and good, but they often don't stand the test of time, so it's better to think long term.
Now, the grand mistake that I see in most houses is lighting. You can have a perfectly good house and it can be wrecked by getting the lighting wrong. Just look at this place. The downlighters that they've put in are as cheap as you can get. You can see them dropping down from the ceiling. I don't even think they work. All completely bust. Look at walls like this, pieces of art. Beautiful art on the walls, probably the most important thing in the house. But look at the way that it's lit. The naffest pendant light. Just lighting this little corner of the artwork so it's nice and orange. The simplest thing there is doing a nice row of directional downlighters that wash that wall in light. It would look fantastic.
In each of our homes, us Brits have an average of just over 23 lights, and I reckon about 22 of those are near next to useless. So Pippa and Simon aren't alone. But it gets worse.
Well, this is completely illegal because all bathroom light switches are supposed to be on the outside. Because you get so much moisture and condensation because of the shower and the bath, the lights will blow and it's dangerous. And they have. That light's gone, that light's gone, that light's gone.
Though with a shortage of around 13,000 electricians countrywide, you can see why it may have taken Simon Pippa a while to get things sorted.
You've got to really design the lighting as well as you would any other part of the house. A lot of people spend good money on lighting. If you get it wrong, it's been a complete waste. When it comes to lighting, the Italians never scrimp. And fellow architect Angela Brady is seeking inspiration from a city famous for its chandeliers and luxury living, Venice.
One of my all-time favourite places in the world. When it comes to timeless design, Venice is in a league of its own. On the surface, Venice may look like a museum, but it's actually home to over 60,000 people. And I'm here to reveal the secrets of the classic and unique Venetian style. On the downside, you have to be loaded to afford to buy here. This two-bedroom apartment on the edge of the city will cost you just over £1 million. What is so wonderfully Venetian about these rooms is the height and scale. You can see the floor to ceiling here. It must be about 5 metres high. And if you look at the floor, what's very typical about the floor is that it's made of terrazzo. And the reason for this is when you've got a lot of water and timber buildings, you've got a lot of movement. If you had marble, it would simply crack. And in the dining room here, you can see some typical details. The chandelier, for example. You've got these wonderful antique mirrors. It's really a mirror for style and for status. But it's very elegant, and it's just topped off with those little florets, which is very Venetian. At the top end of the scale, a palazzo will set you back at least £24 million. This one on the Grand Canal is one of the best examples of Venetian design in this city. It's highly decorative on the outside. And Venice is such a theatrical city, everything is done in kind of big, grand gestures, just like this. Having arrived by boat, guests are taken up to the piano nobile, or grand floor, to be greeted by more opulence. Gosh, this is a magnificent room. It's so grand in scale, and you can imagine all of the parties that they'd have here. But the star attraction has got to be that magnificent chandelier. It's so flamboyant. It really says, I am king of all lights, you know, I am the most dramatic light in Venice. And this is what the actual people who live in palazzos are showing off. This is just a little touch of my wealth. The hallway is a very important space. It's a room in its own. Not like in Britain, where the hall is really where you come in and hang up your coat and you can just squeeze by the stairs. They're much smaller spaces and never used for entertaining. They use their hallway as a grand gesture. It's the meet and greet. It's showing your guests into your home. It's a magnificent kind of first impression of what must lead on to something better. Off the main hall at the front of the palazzo are the grand family rooms, designed to be comfortable and no less impressive. What this room is all about really is, it's about fabrics, it's about texture, it's full of opulence, it's theatrical. And the Venetians were the biggest traders in silks and in velvets. And you can see here some fine examples of the silk damask pattern. And what I like about this is that they fit in very well with the large print fabrics on the walls because it's such a large room. It's kind of very fanciful, very playful, and very Venetian. This chintzy look might not be to everybody's taste, but it is typical of Venice. The palazzo is owned by Filippo Gaggia and has been in his family for generations.
What we try to do is to give the Venetian style a little bit more comfort because the houses in Venice were not very comfortable. Were very nice to see, but not comfortable. Here, what we made is a house that makes you feel at home.
Very much.
Comfortable, but always gives you that sense of Venice and that sense of the Venice decoration.
Not surprisingly, this being Italy, there's one room above all others that the Venetians take very seriously. This is the master bedroom. It's very relaxing, very cool, and really sexy. I think this colour scheme here that we're looking at is very typical because it's gold and gilt with a background of cream and white, and that's just so Venetian. And here you have a splash of colour, which is the velvet, which the Venetians are so famous for, against the cream and white. Is so sophisticated, and I think it's just so romantic.
Back on dry land, the family have moved out, so time is of the essence when it comes to transforming this house into a home. The builders crack on with ripping everything out, stripping the house back to its bare bones.
The only way you can understand architectural space and light really, really well is to get rid of all that stuff and spray the place white.
I'm going to show Simon and Pippa their house in all its naked glory, to give them an understanding of just what architectural space they have at their fingertips. Pippa and Simon have spent the last 10 years unable to see the potential of their home. Their biggest problem is that they're a bedroom short, but they've got a big bathroom, so it's all about getting their space to work for them. Of course, I've been trained to spot things they can't, so I'm going to have to get creative, and I've got a plan that'll blow them away. But first, they have to meet their naked house.
Come on in.
Go on, come in.
What's looking? Oh, it's white out.
It looks nice and clean.
I don't feel like it's our home, because there's just nothing of us here. It is, like you say, just blank and empty.
But I think it's really important to see the architectural qualities that it's got right now.
This has been Pippa and Simon's home for a decade, so of course it holds a lot of emotional attachments.
This is where I gave birth to, I'm going to stop crying, to Sam. So this, you know, I remember the bath was there and it just sort of evokes memories of Sam.
It's been your house for such a long time, you are so closely attached to it. And it is brutal. I've come in and gone, whew. Lovely light coming through from up here. Again, with everything white, it's sort of bouncing around a lot more. So this was your shower room.
The holy grail for me with this project has been to give the family more space. And in here is where I found some hidden treasure. This space is key. I have a plan to use it to raise the ceiling in the room below, currently the family bathroom, and transform that into a clever bedroom.
OK, guys, we're going to talk about the new design. I can't believe I'm giving this away.
My master plan all starts in here, the former family bathroom.
I'm going to carve this space here.
Yeah.
Wait a minute, that's this bit,
That's here, then.
That's exactly where it's standing, right here.
OK.
Right there.
Yeah.
So right at that point there on that wall, all there.
I just painted did that?
Oh, I've got loads of bloody filling to do before that's painted again. Don't worry about it. I'm going to knock a hole in here somewhere.
A
It'll
hole?
be about there, yeah, in this wall.
Why? In the, where's it? That wall there?
Yeah. That's the main bedroom.
And I'm going to put a toilet there.
In here?
Yeah, just watch.
Just here. Just
right there. Don't go through the floorboards. Yeah.
Okay.
It's going to be a sliding door on here.
Well,
Should slide off to one side.
The plan is to create space by shifting this adjoining wall to give an ensuite shower room to the boys' bedroom, which should eventually look like this.
And what I'm going to do here...
How are you going to knock the wall down? How are you going to put a door there?
To make room for this will mean moving the existing door.
Stud wall here. Bang. New door. Look, I'm going to do that. It's falling apart now.
Oh!
Can I have a go?
See what I mean?
Stop it!
It's coming out anyway.
I'm going to start getting upset
Stop. Unless you didn't like the design and then I'm buggered. You come in and you've got a space which is not a huge bedroom, but it's a decent...
It's a good-sized bedroom
Decent-sized
for
bedroom.
one of the wee ones, isn't it?
Now this is the big bit.
I want to convert the big bathroom into a bedroom, then put a mezzanine floor on top of the shower, using all that extra space I found in the loft.
Flat ceiling over the shower there, like that. Lifting your ceiling level up, I can basically put the most fantastic, huge, long bunk bed up here as a mezzanine. Ladder, right? And all of this becomes bedroom
Oh.
space. Is that there?
I get it now. That's good. Fantastic.
That's very clever, isn't it?
Good.
But what you've got now, if you like it,
No, I do.
is you've got 4 really, really good bedrooms. But what you've also got is a fantastically efficient kids' bedroom in here.
Fantastic, yeah.
So when I've nicked the space for the shower, I've given the bed back above the shower so the space isn't compromised.
I was hoping to be delighted, but actually this is
Ecstatic.
Yeah, it's going to look
same here.
fantastic.
I can't believe what he's going to do, but I sort of feel very calm because I think actually he can do it, and I do trust him now because I think he will absolutely transform my house into something phenomenal.
But now that I'm pinching the family bathroom and turning it into a bedroom, I'm going to have to get clever and find a way to give them one elsewhere.
The top of the landing here, mega, mega inefficient. Really, really wide. Waste of space. I'm taking this wall out. Yeah, and I'm going to, at the top of the stairs, you're going to get a wall there. Right? A really good-sized family bathroom.
Yeah.
There. Yeah?
How's all the water and pipes and everything?
Yeah.
Where's it going to go then?
So don't worry about water pressure. It's going to be absolutely spot on. Are you happy now?
I want to see that.
Are you?
I don't understand, but I...
I've got it. It's fantastic, clever idea. It's genius, George. Doing that, I've never thought of that.
Simon and Pippa have given me all their savings, trusting me to transform their house back into a home. But just as we really get going, disaster strikes. As the ceiling comes down, it becomes clear the beams supporting the roof are rotten. It needs reinforcing steel beams, but that means more time and money. I've come to inspect the damage and catch up on other progress. First up, the new ensuite shower room for the boys.
Oh, excellent. They've started. They've knocked through, which is brilliant. So this is going to be an ensuite shower room in here, which is like, it looks ridiculously tiny, but honestly, it's mega, mega efficient. Because off to that side, you put a loo, with the drainage going straight out at the back of the house. This side, you have the most fantastic glass doors and a walk-in shower. And then just in the middle of here, you have a beautiful little wash-hand basin with a mirror above and a nice light. You cannot get a more efficient ensuite shower room than this. It'll be absolutely spot on. And by doing this, makes that bedroom just 1,000 times better.
And this is the old family bathroom.
This is great. What they've done here is they've built the wall, which is the back of the shower cubicle, which is for the guest bedroom on the other side. And up here, they've ripped out all the plaster ceiling. All those timbers that you can see there have all got to come out. Now, with this roof structure being in the state that it's in, and we've only noticed it when we stripped back all the plasterboard, we need to put some steels up there.
The reinforced steel beams will support the existing timber ones, effectively carrying the roof.
Now, we didn't budget for that much steel work. And to be honest, to put that right is probably going to cost another £1,000 in steel work and labour, at least, maybe even 1,200 quid. That's why you're always juggling numbers and you're always juggling the details, because if we spend 1,200 quid up there, we've got to find it somewhere else, which means we've got to compromise on the quality of the design. Now, this looks really good because at the top of the stairs, this was all hallway, which was a waste of space. So we've brought this new wall right out to this line and moved the door to this bedroom much further towards this line, which makes the bathroom a decent-sized family bathroom after losing the one downstairs. And this is great. This is brilliant. I mean, yeah, OK, it's half the size of the one that they had before, but they couldn't have that one that size. It was just too big. This looks good as well, because I've moved this wall into the bedroom. Well, actually, this is a perfect-sized room for one of the boys, so you're nicking something off one room to give it back to another, but it works brilliantly. Overall, I'm really happy. I mean, let's not get ahead of ourselves. We've got tons of work to do yet, and if the structural changes, like in that roof, where we need steel work, blow the budget, then we're in a bit of trouble.
The budget situation in Brixton is now urgent. I'm needed on site and big decisions have to be made.
I thought you'd be finished by now. No, I'm joking. How are we doing up here, Boris? Is it good?
OK.
That looks good.
Well, the plaster have just been in the end, as you can see, just skimmed the walls, so...
Well, I'll tell you what, man. The old plaster is bloody good, mate. I mean, that's like glass, that. Very happy with that. How's my other room, Boris? Is it beautiful?
It's open plan.
It's a sort of deconstruction look.
Kind of, yes.
Why aren't the steels in yet?
We've had a slight delay on the steels.
How much time have we lost, do you reckon?
About 10 days.
See, the other main problem with this is delays cost money. Simple as that. If there's work not moving forward and there's guys on site and we've still got to pay them, the longer they're on site, the more money we've got to pay out. And we just can't afford delays, to be honest. The budget on this build is so tight. I'm trying to maximise every single bloody penny of it to get the detailing right, to get the spaces right, and to get the finishes right. And if I've got to fork out money to these guys sitting around not doing anything, then that's just a waste of time and cash, really. All because of some bloody steelwork. And another compromise, which I'm not happy about, to be perfectly honest, is this cylinder. I'd love to put it up there, because we've got loft space that we're not using. We haven't got the money. This is at least 8,000 quid's worth of work, and we just haven't got it. So that stays, and the kids have got a hot water cylinder in their bedroom. Now, your home and all the things within it reflect so much about your personality. And if you live in there as a couple, it's then all about compromise, deciding on what you can have in the house.
If you were a bath, which of these would you be?
I want you to have a look around the showroom to pick out what would be a bath that you think is a style that you love.
No gold, Simon, no bling.
Now, this isn't necessarily the one that I'll actually put in your house, so don't worry about that. There's no pressure there. It's just something that, for me, will help get an idea of your style, your taste, and what you like. I'm going to predict what they might go for. Pippa's got a very creative eye.
It's just got nice curves to it. I like the shape of this.
But I think she's very homely, so I'm thinking she might go for a slightly more traditional roll-top bath. Simon, I don't think he's got any idea what he wants, and to be honest with you, I don't think he really cares.
Nope, don't like that. Or that.
I think because he's a bit wacky and a bit mad, he might just wander around and go, that one, and go for the maddest shape you can ever possibly imagine. But let's wait and see.
Definitely not.
Bath's nice, but I don't know how sturdy that is with kids.
Ah, now, these I've always liked, the sort of standalone baths.
It's quite a nice bath.
No, don't like that one, don't like that one.
Nice sized bath for the boys.
No. I like the texture and I like the curves.
It's quite interesting, actually, because when I walked around, I was thinking you might have gone for a roll-top bath, something a little bit more traditional.
Do you know, that is what I, in my head, that's the bath that is my ultimate bath.
So why did you go for this?
Because it just looks warm, it feels good, and
It is beautiful.
I like the shape.
So I was kind of right.
Yes, no, you were
But
right.
you've changed your mind.
I've changed my mind, yeah.
It's nice, though. It's a good
It's
choice.
very nice.
You're not having it.
Oh.
So come on, mate, baths.
Yeah. Well, I like that one. That's a nice bath.
I'm a little bit surprised because I didn't think you'd go for this initially. I thought you'd go for something which was a bit funkier, maybe a bit shaved. But actually, you'll just like a clean, simple, white, straightforward. You can't get more minimal than this, really. It says a lot about you, mate.
Simple.
Simple.
Simple Simon, isn't it?
I like that. For me, that was really, really interesting because you think it might be daft to say for someone to pick a bath and it sets up the style for their entire house, but it's true, it does. If someone says, I like clean, minimal, it gives you an idea for what they like in the rest of their building.
When I stayed with Simon and Pippa, I hated their shower with its minging curtain. I mean, it's like you've been attacked by some bloody plastic monster. For me, getting things right is all about paying attention to detail.
Now, this is what I call a proper shower screen. Really good, tough quality glass, nice simple handle, lovely little catch here so it means the door closes properly and you don't get water all over the floor. Inside, the shower tray isn't that much bigger to what Simon and Pippa are used to, but it feels bigger. You're not being attacked by the shower curtain. It's not being stuck to my backside. Yes, your shower curtain costs you 12 quid. This shower screen might be a few hundred quid, but you get what you pay for. This is 1,000 times better.
Finally, we can all heave a sigh of relief as the roof-supporting steels arrive.
And it'll eventually support all the roof. We've taken the weight vertically now, instead of it spreading. And that resolves all our problems.
Once they're in, they can get back to work and we can stop losing money.
That was a great success. We're still here.
While we've been giving Simon and Pippa's house a new lease of life, they've remained in a state of blissful ignorance as to what's going on and all the compromises we've had to make along the way.
The last 5 or 6 weeks have gone quite quickly, but now, living out a suitcase and everything, it's got a bit tiring and I want to get back in there. And because I'm now focusing on getting back in, whereas before I was quite laid back, I'm now kind of anxious and I'm quite excited. Well, I'm very excited about getting in, desperate to have a look now.
Well, the children, Ollie's counting down the days.
Frustrated, anxious, excited, all in one.
Just intrigued as well to see what he is going to do with the space that took us 10 years not to do anything with.
Forget 10 years, I've had just 10 weeks. But the family are due home tomorrow and it's got to be ready. No structural changes downstairs, but new flooring throughout and a few simple changes will transform each room. Simon and Pippa's budget has all been spent upstairs, adding an extra bedroom, creating a new bathroom and ensuite, and some rewiring. So we're going to make up the rest and provide finishing touches. I've made sure Simon's colourful paintings and Pippa's mirror are given due prominence, both enhanced by the neutral paint colours of the walls. The corner sofa will make TV viewing a cosy family affair. And attention to detail with lighting gives each room in the house a warm and welcoming feel. But what will they think?
Welcome home, guys.
Let's go. Wow. And this is lovely. This is really clever. Because this is like the the old wall partition into it. And fantastic.
We opened up the second fireplace, matching it exactly to the original, which gives this space symmetry and extra warmth.
So that can just fold out, so you've got separate zones to the house on a night. Sit there and watch TV with the boys, fold this back, nice desk, somewhere to work.
I am really pleased.
Are you happy now?
I am really
Bloody
pleased.
hell, man, I was stressed out.
No, I am really pleased.
I was panicking, thinking, all this time, all this money, you know, all this work, and if you don't like it...
No, I do. What do you think, Joe?
I don't like it. I love it.
That's my boy.
In the dining room, it's out with the orange walls and experimental border, and in with bespoke furniture.
Everything just looks bigger.
Simply by painting the old kitchen cupboards, we've instantly brightened up and opened out the whole space. A new fridge and large oven will mean Pippa and Simon can indulge their wish to entertain friends more at home.
Oh, that's me.
The oven.
Look at that.
Fantastic, absolutely fantastic.
Just a couple of months ago, all three boys were cramped into this one bedroom. Now it's just for two of them, with the bonus of an ensuite shower room.
Keep your eyes closed. Keep it closed. Ready?
Yeah.
Your room. This is your bed, mister. Do you know what else you've got? Look at that. Toilet, sink, shower, all for you boys.
The colour scheme, the robust storage space and some boysy touches makes this room a perfect playful escape for Sam and Ollie.
Tell me if you're happy.
We're happy, but can we scream?
You can scream if you want.
Okay.
Go on. Go on. You two boys are in here. This is your room. Joel, for the very first time, he's going to get his own bedroom.
Come and have a look.
What was a bathroom and wasted loft space is now eldest son Joe's bedroom.
Joel, this is your bedroom. Up there is your bed.
Wow.
This is your own bedroom for the first time, mate.
Yeah, don't
How'd you
turn on the
feel?
glass then.
Brilliant. Spectacular.
Joe, a keen gymnast, will love climbing up and down to his bed. And his projection lamp at night will make this feel even more of a den.
It is just...
It's fantastic, isn't it,
It's
Joe?
more than fantastic, it's incredible.
By nicking some space from the landing and the adjacent bedroom, I've created a decent-sized family bathroom. The large mirror hides much-needed storage space, and warming natural tones on the walls, splash areas and surrounds gives this room a retreat-like feel.
Yeah, I mean, seriously,
Fantastic.
this is not makeover. We haven't cut any corners. This is proper building.
It is.
And using dusky colours and rich textiles in the other bedrooms gives these once-tired rooms a feeling of relaxed luxury.
Brilliant, absolutely brilliant.
Fantastic.
And the colours are lovely as well.
For the first time, this house works. And it works for you. It works for your family, the way that you live. And that's really important for me. And just a few little shifts can make all the difference in the world to how a house works. And it's about spotting those key moves.
I was nervous. And I was really nervous about coming today, but it is, I think, beyond what I expected.
I'm a bit speechless, actually, which is rare for me.
Yeah, I am as well. I just think it's absolutely fantastic. Thank you very much. That's just brilliant. Thank you.
The last time I saw Simon, Pippa and the kids, they were ecstatic about all the changes I'd made to their living space. But 6 months on, are the kids still happy with their new sleeping arrangements? I've come back to Brixton to see what, if anything, has changed.
Hi, George.
Good to see you, Simon. Hi, Pippa, how are you?
Still
Are you well?
standing, anyway.
Very well, thanks.
Good. Excellent. I can't wait to see it.
Still here in one piece, still standing.
The design needed to be robust to withstand 3 bouncing boys, and judging from how it looks today, it seems to be standing the test of time.
It's looking good.
Do you think so?
It looks very good. Good, you haven't really changed anything, have you?
Just
that.
the light fittings.
That light fitting came from the dining room.
Actually, it looks better there,
Yeah,
to be honest.
Yeah, it does look all right there.
That's a good idea to shift it between the rooms. But the rest of it looks great.
Yeah, it's holding up.
How's the living area dealing with the kids? Because I was worried that this was going to get wrecked. But looking at it...
It's pretty robust, actually.
It's
I mean, it's
very
still quite a useful springboard.
Yeah.
They've perfected the sort of jumping from
And
here.
the table's a little runway as well.
The kids were always going to do that. We
Yeah.
knew that.
Yeah.
And actually the purpose for buying, you know, big, chunky coffee table, pretty hard-wearing surfaces like this was so that
You'd be
it would stand
amazed what
the test
goes
of
on
time.
here. No, but also, because they've got more space upstairs, they go up there to play.
I hadn't really thought about it like that, because I knew the upstairs would be better rooms for their toys and for them to sleep in.
Yeah.
But I hadn't really thought about them playing up there more than what they would have done down here.
Because they got more space in that big bedroom with that one bed gone, that's now their play area, and they're happy to go up there and stay up there.
You're pleased with it?
Yeah, it's very good. Yeah.
That's excellent.
It's working.
At long last.
And it's lasting.
And what about the workspace?
That has been
That's
really,
great.
really good for me, because now I can invite customers into my house without being embarrassed, and they can look through the collection, can have a cup of tea, take orders. So it's worked really well.
So in terms of the zones, it seems to work quite well.
It's worked, because there was no, as you know, this was a funny room to try and work out what's what.
Even though the rezoned living and office areas are now working, one area the budget didn't stretch to was the downstairs loo, which is still too small and has no hand basin.
See what it is when someone comes round and there's a nice space there, and Pippa's got sort of client round, show her clothes and whatever, and then sit in here, have a cup of tea and whatever, and they go, oh, where's your loo?
Yeah, and you go, upstairs.
And we send them upstairs. Because that isn't the nicest loo, is it?
No, well, far from it, really. I
It's
mean,
nearly as bad as my shower curtain, George.
Well, nothing is as bad as the shower curtain, mate. There's no doubt about it. To solve all the problems of this area would be to move the whole wall over. Even if you just came to this line, it's not going to have any effect on the dining area. I mean, you've got this bench up against it, but all you've got to do is shift the radiator, and then you get a much better ground floor toilet with a sink in it. If you're going to ask me, is it worth doing? Yeah, I think it is.
But it doesn't stop there. Simon and Pippa have definitely caught the building bug and are now thinking about extending out the side to get a bigger kitchen diner.
A neighbour actually over the road's done it, and it looks fantastic. And they've gone up, so all this wall, all the way through, has gone out, and they've gone up, butted up against that wall, and it's glass sort of all the way, and it makes the house look twice the size.
And that would be so worth doing, because if you look at what we've done all through the rest of the house, where you've got a fantastic living room, you've got brilliant bedrooms now that work really, 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 really well.
Yeah.
It's only now when you walk into this space and you go, well, yeah, it's nice and it works, but the wow factor would be incredible if you built that side return extension. What I would do, basically smash this wall out completely, move it over, so you get much bigger toilet with sink going through to a whole new utility room on the other side of here. So this would come out as well.
Yeah.
All of this wall here would come out. So the outside wall of your house now would be that cream-coloured wall out there. So you would have one big, massive, huge space from new wall here all the way through to the garden wall at the back, and then going from that wall there where the chimney breast is all the way out to the cream-coloured wall out there. One huge rectangular space. And then the kids can basically sit here. Massive, huge dining here, all your friends and family around, going right up to that wall line.
It's all very bright with the glass and...
Beautiful here, like absolutely fantastic. Look at the light coming around here now. See, it's there on the floor. That would open out in the summer, so you've got kitchen, dining area, kids in the garden, massive side extension. It's a no-brainer.
I like that idea. I like that.
To pull this off, they'll have to do some serious saving, as it's a massive structural project. All in, it could cost over £100,000. But if they decide to do it, then the ground floor would be more in keeping with the rest of the house. But it's the changes I made in the boys' bedrooms that made the biggest difference, and I want to see how they've worked out.
Right, let me see. Look at this bedroom. It's cool. Yeah. I thought you would have wrecked it by now, but you haven't. It's all tidy and it's all clean. Have you wrecked this room?
No. It's fine.
Let me see. It's posh. It's actually still very posh. Who uses the shower? Does Mum and Dad use it or not?
Yes.
Do they sneak in?
Yeah.
And use your shower?
Yeah.
That's a bit cheeky, isn't it?
Yeah.
And look at all your toys, all in storage boxes like this.
Yeah.
Now, are you really good boys now, so when you play, do you put everything back?
Yes.
I'm actually a little bit freaked out. This is far too organised. It's clean, it's spotless, the beds are made, they've got their own little desk. The boys are so well trained now, they put all the toys back in the boxes afterwards. What a complete life transformation. Should we go and see Joe's room? Come on, let's go and have a look. Look at you playing up there as well, it's brilliant. Cool. What do your friends think of your bedroom on the stay over? What do they say?
They think it's the best bedroom you can get.
I'm not surprised. Do you let your brothers stay in here as well?
No, it's paradise without my brothers, actually.
It's paradise without your brothers?
Ow!
Brilliant, I love it. Proper family home.
This house, now with its clear zones and areas for work and play, has given Simon, Pippa and the boys a well-ordered and functioning space.
Sorry, boy.
It's clearly working for each member of the family, and the fact it's still looking so good after 6 months, in spite of the boys' antics, is proof that the spaces are delivering what they need to.
That looks good. It's tasty.
Yes. Since George has been here, it has made me really, really love it. I'd come down, I'd stop on the stairs and look and think, oh, this is my new home, because it just looks so fantastic.
It's much more functional. It's just a nicer space to live in. It works well. And that's what's a massive difference to what it was before.
I think we've all got new energy in it, and when we come home, I feel really happy.
He's to a good home. He's to a great home, actually. It's fantastic.
Yeah, well,
say cheers to George.
Guys, we've got some big plans.
Cheers, everyone. What a lovely day. Not only was it fantastic to come back and see the family, but to see the house the way it is just gives me such a buzz. And we've